2 secs, guys. I got it started. Hey guys, Born Dragon TF, how you guys doing? So I need to fix that for next stream. Welcome in, Montana. How you doing? Welcome in, Joe. Good morning to you. Good morning, Hyro. How you doing, dude? Working and waiting for you to get on. I need radio. I see how it is. Yeah, I did. I've been doing it for like 2-3 years now. Fucking tune, actually. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Friday, 3rd February. No, it's not. It's March. Shit. Yeah, it's March. We're already in March. God. So used to seeing February already. Hope everyone's doing well. It's the start of the weekend, chat! Start of the weekend. We got Inside Star Citizen to watch, which is dope. Everyone's fucking trying to tell me about it. I'm like, I need to watch it. I need to make my weekly react video. Hopefully we'll get some more stuff out on the go. But I hope you're all doing well. I sort of changed up a little bit the scene. You might notice that maybe the background looks a little bit different. That's because it's now ultra wide. Nice hoodie. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure one of you guys in the community bought it for me off the gift site, !throne or gifts, whichever one you want to use. It's like one of the, I've got two of them, but this one's got the pockets on it, which I really like. This is now working again. We've got this back up and running. That was due to the actual website that was scuffied. Nothing to do with my systems, so they've got their stuff fixed. I've got it now working where this one? Yeah. So I can now put this up and down if we want, depending on whatever scene. So we've got that active, and then again with the ultra wide stuff, basically makes it a little bit better where we can. Is that actually gonna change over here? There you go. Yeah. So we've got that where we can put it behind if need be, and that's sort of working. So nice and easy now. If you have bounty, no one come. If you are blue, you don't find about. Yeah, exactly. That. Yeah. Ultra wide is cool. Yeah. So this is a little bit spread out a bit more. Obviously, chat, so it's more over that side, is a little bit smaller, and I've had to shrink this down and stuff like that. But yeah. this song's so sad. I also need to try and figure out. I'm gonna get that where actually like maybe shows songs on the screen as well, just to know what people were listening to. Only like obviously people in the VODs. I appreciate the guys watching the VODs, by the way. Yeah, they don't get the joyful and stuff like that. Right, so we've got Insight. Jeez, I'm gonna have to fucking turn this song off. Holy crap. Yeah. So we've got Inside Star Citizen. Jack has just recently typed, so I know he's around. He's not gonna be able to get away with this one. See, Jack is so Jack is what, like, throughout Jack's, obviously you know who Jack is, guys. Aferoxen channel, one of my editors' son in real life. He's gone from like working at McDonald's, working in a bar, and now he's doing like full-time pretty much editing work alongside his college stuff. So he's working for a few content creators, and yeah. Instead of like where I would send him my stuff and it'd be like 1 or 2 days, I literally know, because he now works from home, that he has no excuse to get it done, you know, unless he's like having a video edit and stuff. Speaking of video edits, we got something pretty cool for 318 coming up with the org that we're gonna do. A little bit different on the idea that me and Jack were talking about a while back, but yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's gonna be a bit of roleplay as well in it. And there's some other stuff really coming along the line, which is really cool. Again, can't really talk about that. We've actually got a few things coming in, hopefully this week, next week. I need to also get back in touch with an artist who's doing some stuff for the merch that we should see possibly about June or July this year. Depend. Which is gonna be really fucking cool. Right. Let me get this all set up. I'm just doing some stuff before we start, because this will be the first one of the month. Alright. It's pretty much there. Hey, fighter. If I missed anyone else? What bitrate do you get on your Twitch upload? I'm a partner, so I get to go to 8K. If you are not a partner, I think like 5K is probably the limit that you should do. 720, 60 FPS. Either that, just if you don't get transcoding as affiliates, yeah, streams just look janky and shit. Can't get more than 2,500. You'll be able to go up to 5K. Have you got it set as 5K in OBS? Like if you do 720, 60 FPS and put it to like 5K bitrate, it should be alright. Have you got any other like settings that's causing that? It shouldn't lock you at 2,500. Partners can go to 8 now, but that is, it fucks up so hard, so I only do 7,500. And non-partners should do like 5,000 max. And then obviously 720, 60 is the way to go, because again, if people don't have transcoding, they just leave your channel because they can't watch it at 1080p. Eventually they need to give it to where everyone's got transcoding, even if like charge people for it or something like that. Okay, I think I'm set up here. It's gonna be interesting because I'm not sure if all the buttons worked. Ooh, that's slightly off. Right, one. It's like chat. Alright, hopefully this works now. Ooh, there we go. Any idea on timeline for AV1? Again, I would imagine that's going to be a partner thing on Twitch. I don't think they'll give it to affiliates, to be honest, because it costs more resources on their side. It'll be all soon. He'll be okay as soon as, yeah, you're not going to see it, guys. You're not going to see AV1 for a very long time on Twitch. Like, AV1 is not a new thing, by the way. It's been out for fucking years. And they tried it a while back on Twitch and they took it out. So, yeah. Don't expect to see AV1 anytime soon. Alright. Alright, this week's Inside Star Citizen is Underground Playground, which is another revisit on the bunkers that they've been showcasing since CitizenCon. Stuff that we're meant to be getting actually pretty soon. Because the team is going hardcore on this topic, and it's definitely looking really, really good. Really good. So yeah, we're going to dive into this one. Been trying to avoid the spoilers as per usual. I was very tempted to watch it actually last night, but let's dive into it.
Star Citizen is more than just a space game. As the work continues building out our first-person persistent universe of sundry stunning star systems with planets and professions and possibilities in profusion, one might
Still keep asking for one of these these shirts, because it's very difficult to find a black shirt that has, you know, the ability to do the what are they called on the top. Yeah, wouldn't mind a Star Citizen shirt, actually.
suspect that the strive is set solely on spreading space-wise. But for the tight team of dedicated developers on EU Sandbox 2, one of their maturing missions is to drill deep down, descending beyond and below the barren bottoms of the beneath, to originate and occasion ongoing opportunities for exciting and edifying experiences for everyone to enter, engage, and enjoy. Yeah.
We're gonna get more Phil Collins today? I think we are.
So we're building a playground where every aspect of the Star Citizen universe game is we're building a playground for all of this, not all of it. We're building a playground for the, I've forgotten it already. What is it? This is slow, irritating. Where? Can I maybe say it another way? Playground, potential, every aspect. We're building a playground where every aspect of Star Citizen gameplay can occur.
That's a really nice LG one.
Thank you.
I think that's the bigger brother of mine.
Hello, me again. Second time, but third time for this. Giving you a bit of an update on the underground facilities. So the first time you saw them was at CitizenCon last year. Ian was going through all the concept art. Then last time and first time you saw me I was going through the planning and all those riveting Excel sheets. This time I'm showing you where we're at currently in production. We're midway through White Box, and you know, this for us is a good phase for locking down where we're at and where we want to go. It shows us that, you know, we can play the spaces, and you'll see that they are quite big, but our intention is to fill them, and missions that we could have kind of go along the lines of, yes, you've got your delivery missions, but also, you know, maybe you're seeking out and protecting a VIP, maybe you're assassinating a VIP, maybe you're doing a bit of a heist, maybe you're just mining or resource collection. Basically anything that exists currently in the Star Citizen universe and what's to come will also be in here, so try and keep that in mind when we're playing through the spaces.
Show me. I'm actually very excited for these ones because, again, content in this game is very, very fast-paced, where combat is done, dusted, move on. Mining, sort of the same. Salvaging, a little bit longer. Transport, a little bit longer. But when it comes to FPSing, we've been doing bunkers quite a bit in 318 PTU as an organization, just for the stuff that we're doing for live together, and it's over really, really fast. So these bunkers kind of gives me a bit more excitement towards FPSing, where they said at CitizenCon that they want to try and have these bunkers where it can give up to like 60 minutes worth of content, which is really fucking cool. A little bit boring for somebody like me who's the dropship pilot, but for the guys like Greg going in, 60 minutes of content, like a mini raid sort of thing, it's really, really cool. That gets people very excited. So, and I know a lot of people who are going to be joining QQOP in the future if CIG actually get the FPS stuff sorted out, because they have zero interest in being a pilot. They have zero interest being a gunner or multi-crew. They literally want to rock up with the armors, get in, shoot, and that's all they do. They will not play Star Citizen until it gets to that state. I know a lot of people as well from the EVE community that also just want to buy the game with no ships, just where it gives you this the access to the game, a lot more starter money, and like an armor set, and that's it. But obviously for that CIG to do that, it needs to be where you have public transportation stuff. So hopefully with this content, we're on the right page to getting that sort of dream for everyone.
Everything,
you know?
is work in progress, so things will change. Just want to get that disclaimer out there now. But I hope you enjoy and seeing where we're up to. Okay, so here we are on Pyro 3. There we
Look at that! Not much verticality compared to Microtech, but whew, look at that flat open space. And then you can see the bunker right in the center. That is a fucking castle.
We just placed the UGF here for the moment, just so we can test it on a planet and not worry about it accidentally going into the game before it needs to. And I'm gonna take you in.
Also, the water is moving.
Now, please ignore my flying skills. They're not the best. I'm just here for doing environments. Now, as you can see, it's quite a large structure.
I've seen worse pilots, to be honest.
Planet.
Hey, monkey nuts, hey, didn't do.
There are hangars here.
God
you can
damn, look at the
pads.
size of that facility.
We're thinking about how, you know, the function of the place. So, as you can see, it's quite a formidable structure. Hangars on either side, landing pads, so you can move your cargo back and forth. But for us, we're going to just land, hopefully, on the top.
Nice. So, the 2 white doors already.
Oh my God, I'm really butchering this flight.
Dude, I've seen worse.
Whoa. There we go.
To be honest, for somebody that, you know, doesn't fly and does this kind of stuff, I've seen worse developers, to be honest, who actually are around.
So let's get out of this.
Dude, I know, we're gonna have to leave Greg in there for a month, like. Us flyboys will go for a fucking tour. Bad Guy's Lair? Yeah. But imagine if you could have this as an organization hangar or base, right? You guys remember the old 80s Thundercats with the cat's lair or whatever it was called? It was the big sort of like panther thing with the claws, and the claws would open up and you could drive out of it. That would be fucking sick. How are you doing, WaverX? Welcome in, dude. That would be sick in Star Citizen.
As we go in, there are going, like I said before, there's lots of work in progress stuff. There's going to be things clipping in and out. Try to look past that and to what it is we're actually showing.
I would love to know what the res is in it.
It is still work in progress at the end of the day.
This is sick.
Right now, we're just dismounting.
This is very exciting because, again, this is for people like Gregory, Game Data, people that I know that want to do FPSing only, stuff like that. It means that they'll have fucking solid content. Obviously, they've got to fix the FPSing side of Star Citizen. Fucking, why do they always have these stupid airlocks, right?
Okay, so we're in now, kind of in we go.
You guys see that wee service hatch? Obviously this is a white box, grey box, whatever, so it's not going to be flushed out. But I like the idea that already you've got like lockers and then sneaky.
We're in now, kind of our lobby we'll get into.
Holy shit!
So this, when you first turn up to the UGF,
that is a big ass fucking FPS
you're going to come here first. And this is kind of the introduction to
this is giving off Hurston Dynamics vibes,
the UGF.
But I'm down for that shit.
And you'll be getting some missions from in this place, but you can see it's quite going for that brutalist structure, but having all this glass kind of makes it so you can kind of let the outside in a way. And you can see by looking out these windows, we can kind of take a look at kind of, again, the expanse of the structure. And I think in the background over here, that is another UGF. So like I said, it's quite a big thing on the surface of the planet, which is awesome.
Ain't seen nothing yet,
so in here, this is not just a through space. We're going to have some offices on the back.
Yeah, very Hurston Dynamics, right?
All of these, you know, there's going to be some alternate routes that you can take, but we're building up all these spaces like it's a live in, breathe in.
Again, if this was an organization base as well, this would be pretty sick.
Definitely more corporate focused on this top level. Now let's make our way down.
Maybe we can make it where it shoots everyone
that's what this thing's for. So you get the limbo elevator down, and that brings us to this kind of pedestrian entry area.
Cool. So like
this is where we're going to find we're going to have some weirdness, and then it clips into our main top of the elevator room, which you can see over there, which is lovely. Let's just make our way through. So there, this is the top
this would be a
room.
Sick org base, man.
Again, there's kind of access to the outside, there's access to side rooms and other rooms from here. But essentially, this is where you're going to be in order to get downstairs. You have to come to a room like this.
Man, it's like a fucking Batman's lair.
I'm just going to kind of walk you through it and go to our cargo office.
This reminds me of the old Gladius leaving the asteroid mission.
Lots of people milling about.
Holy shit, it goes down.
To,
speed up.
To do things.
Speedwalk,
So in we go.
It'll take fucking hours. No wonder it's like planned for 60 minutes of content.
Cargo office.
Obviously, this is one that's going to be like for missions and stuff, but they're making it where you can actually go in and shoot up the place.
A lot of our rooms are going to feature this kind of door.
Yeah, this I know. They call that bunker because obviously it will have a lot of stuff underground.
Functionality throughout the
yeah, this is I would call them mega cities, to be honest. It feels like a mega city or like a mini mega city kind of thing from Dread. That's some space. That's some crazy ass space.
Look into the space itself.
Funnily enough, really good frames as well for such janky unoptimized as well. It's cool.
For us, we're gonna head downstairs.
Nice to see the NPCs actually working in the game.
And we can do that quite quickly.
Oh shit, is this gonna be a lift?
Smaller pedestrian elevators.
Yeah, I like that elevator, that's cool. Oh, it goes down sideways.
So away we go.
Whee! Oh shit!
Now the depth of the, the first sub level is going to change in every UGF. No, that's going to be procedurally generated.
Fuck,
a lot
this
like,
is
massive.
massive. See, this works really well because CIG over the years have built the technology where, if anybody doesn't know, the current system of Star Citizen is everything is built on the sphere of the planet or the moon, right? And that's why we have such shit height and no canyons, by the way. Whenever somebody comes in the channel like, oh, DarkLaw, I would love some canyons. I would love canyons, deep trenches. But they can't do it on the current tech that they have. When we're getting the new stuff, it allows CIG to actually sculpt the spheres that's created from in the tech for like planets and moons. Which means that you can start digging into the sphere, which makes even higher mountains and stuff like that, up to their sort of skill level and stuff. But this shows you that they've already got the stuff working pretty much, because this is going down, you know, a couple 100 meters underneath with this lift, and we're starting to dig into the actual sphere of the game, which is going to be so cool, because it means that they can make big caves eventually down the line. Yeah, exactly, improve the height map, because instead of building everything on top of the sphere, and that's why it feels really small, they can go down into the sphere, have these deep gorges and cut it through and stuff. It's just going to change the game massively in what CIG can actually do. And this is one of the things I always ball back to on the channel, where as much as I give CIG a lot of shit, this is where we're starting to see massive improvement on it. Because you got to remember that all of this stuff has zero loading into it. So it's not like they can make it where you change cameras. Squadron 42 basically can. Squadron 42 can go into a cutscene, a preset cutscene, because you don't really change your character's look, yada yada yada, unless they obviously add that into the game. And then you would be teleported to another place. This obviously can't be in Star Citizen, which is really, really fucking cool to think of all this content that you can go and do. And again, if they make it where you can shoot up the place, this is going to be really, really smart.
Oh, and the elevator's just kind of moving back up. Now, you could take the cargo elevator down, that's fine, but that's going to be fully automated, whereas these pedestrian elevators are going to be more independent, and faster as well.
Like, that's actually maybe more. That's what, like 300 meters down.
Disappearing up to the top.
400 meters actually gone down.
So this is our bottom of the elevator room.
And it goes down even more, it looks like.
So again, nice big space, very functional. There's going to be, you know, things loaded on and off. And then this gives us kind of access to the rooms, or the wings on either side, I should say.
Super, super cool.
So as we release more content for this, you're going to get more expansive wings, different themes, that kind of thing. Now the doors here are a bit misaligned again.
Yeah, but it's just grey box. It's grey box. This is a mega Batcave, yeah.
Security checkpoint.
Could you imagine if you could actually fly, like, so it does like a Thunderbirds kind of style. It opens up a door and you fly in and you've got to fly fucking down. Ah, oh, man, that would be so sick. And it's like super narrow and you gotta be a hotshot fucking pilot to do it. Oh man, I would geek over that kind of stuff. Because again, like for me, combat piloting is one thing. For me, I always want to excel at being a pilot. So even if it's a dropship pilot, not even shooting or anything like that, or flying a capital, all I want to do is do hardcore flying. And not racing and stuff like that. That's why low-flying freestyle is so important to me, because it actually teaches you to be able to fly any ship.
Hopefully you've got the right credentials. You're going to get checked, you're going to get scanned.
That's cool. So customs?
But what if you haven't got those credentials? Well, there are alternate routes in. You know,
ooh, sneaky
down
stealth.
Here you can see there's a
oh shit!
Hatch. So
the one from the very beginning, right?
Under the floor, or are you making your way over the top on piping?
Oh, dude, this is totally Batman
multiple
shit.
Ways in. So,
I hope at this time they've got like proper grabby hands kind of system, because obviously the current style of FPS movement is very, very bad in Star Citizen.
Again, we're in a bigger room now.
Dude, the Argo cargo verse warrior literally looks like the little yellow submarine from Thunderbirds.
White box, it's really good to just call out.
Nobody ever spots that one, but it does. It totally looks like the submarine from Thunderbirds.
Where can you get on and off with those? What's rock? What's metal? What's a feature?
Oh yeah, launching off a mountain. Well, even if like a bit of face
Because if
of
we
the
can call
mountain
that
would
out
move
now,
over, you know?
it means that we're giving people more information as they go into the next phase.
Well, it's partly what some ships are meant to
Again,
actually
so this
get.
is just an example of a kind of maybe a rock room which kind of just links
Eventually
two
the
rooms
one
together.
explode on impact
Maybe
to
there's some
like or
storage.
submerging into water. Impact on water, yeah.
Can I just jump over this because I forgot to put stairs in? Over to the other side. And these are kind of our biggest doorways, but I'm not going to go down this, but
This is crazy,
going to have smaller doors into the space.
Again, you think of it, this is like one of
in
multiple
here,
locations
like, well,
on a
where do these
planet,
lead?
right? Or a moon.
We're going to have to wait for that, I'm afraid.
And
So
this
that
alone,
one up there,
I mean, how long is this video? 16 minutes. So even though they're fast tracking around and it's not really flushed out and, you know, security is going to slow you down, there could be hours worth of content in one of these facilities.
Where you'd kind of navigate to each room through the ceiling. So we're back in that big room from before. Now, when the rooms
I hope there's like rare loot that you can get from these
things. So there's an area out
that you have to sneak out.
There's, you know, rooms and maybe even some control points. So what if this bridge, I know it's a little blurred over this chasm, what if you could retract that back and forth? What if it's not even there?
That would be so sick. This is where now we need like grappling hooks to swing or something like that.
You as the player.
Have you guys seen the latest Destiny 2 patch? They put in sort of harpoon grabby hand pulley thing for tractor beaming yourself around places. Apparently from the videos that I've seen and what people are saying, it's one of the best, like whoever was working on it's made the best sort of swinging action and stuff. So it'd be cool to see if that was in like something like that in Star Citizen.
When you're getting in and out to decide. But for the moment, we're just going to make our way through.
Now we need like some capes.
Yeah, if you fall down there, you're probably going to die, so watch out for those kind of things.
At least they've got good railings. I've got to give props to the designers. They've got some seriously good security railing.
You can find your way on these
instead of Orison's no fucking safety whatsoever.
Play, but then also, you know, this bit's under construction now, but I wonder what it's going to be in the future.
Ooh.
And you know,
updated.
Having all these spaces kind of to this level of detail, it's really rough, as you can see, but I'm walking around unhindered. You know, I can step up and down this thing. I can see where kind of a building might be, or where we could have mission spawners, or maybe that's where you need to get to. You know, you've got this main route, but we've also considered the alternate route. So if you're sneaking in, where can you go? And this is kind of predominantly...
We're a puppeteer. Puppeteer, you're gonna have to learn the whole route.
Well, actually, having said that, there's pipes up there, so you could go from the ceiling, or you could go underneath. And then, how do you sneak around?
He forgets locations on ships. He's gonna forget this fucking route.
You've got to contend with that. And then this is more of a hero room at the moment. This is like a warehouse.
You can see what those mofos are gonna call us bottlenecks.
Same level of detail as the rest that we've just walked through, but the lighting's had a bit of a better pass on it. We're midway through this white box process at the moment.
Ooh.
Things can change still.
Look at that. Again, you could easily get a few ships in here to land. That's a
maybe the alternate route is where that guy in red is down there, but if you fall down that one, you might end up breaking your legs. You know, all of the...
I think it's a guaranteed that you just actually die, because the guy who designed RNG fall damage in Star Citizen has made it far too hardcore.
These containers, maybe the straddle frames are moving things around.
This place is bigger than New Babbage. It's cool, eh? That's what happens when you start making vertical maps, right? The biggest issue with Star Citizen is that horizontal cities and stuff like that is cool, but it's also a bit boring. And it doesn't make any sense, because in the future, and you can already see in modern day life, we're starting to stack people up in tall skyscrapers and shit like that. So a reverse skyscraper, which goes underground, isn't, you know, out of the question. Obviously, we would require a shit ton of digging to build a facility like this under the ground. You know what I mean? But it's cool to see that instead of having huge horizontal areas, that it's just a small vertical map.
You want to steal something,
cool.
maybe it's in one of those containers. Hopefully a big, working space, sandbox within a sandbox, you could say. What I do like about this room is that you've got these straddle frames, why not get onto the top of them and get to the cabin? Also,
ooh, or dirt tractor beaming. Yeah, that's actually, yeah, that's true. They could just tractor beam the goddamn surf. Yeah. Be interesting to see, like, I know a lot of governments build deep facilities in our time, but not to the extent of this bad boy. I don't think it would work as well on the surface, as the plants are fairly small. They would take up too much space and ruin... Again, you could put it on places that have huge
so when you're in the
size, right?
The depths of the room, it's kind of like you've got these big piles of crates. Maybe you're sneaking between them. Maybe you're rifling through the contents of one and then trying to get out.
Again, long as there's loot. My biggest thing for me is I can do this 1 or 2 times for missions, like say you have to go in, you have to take out a certain NPC, you have to rescue a certain NPC, however they actually do it in the game. But Star Citizen for me has to be a little bit on the lines of Tarkov, where even when you're going down here, you're like, oh shit, there's a fucking locked door that I'm gonna try and pick and get some of that really good loot that I can't get anywhere else. Then this would force me to be more wanting to do this kind of content. Sneaking around. If it's just for some shitty ass UEC, I'm not gonna do it. I can't be bothered with that kind of gameplay loop. But if I go in there and it's like, oh, by the way, there are going to be some armories, you have to bypass, you have to maybe shut the power down, you know what I mean? I would be all over it then. The loot is the most important part for me in a game like this, not some UEC number. I can't be bothered with gameplay loop around money. Assets are what you want to see. Like if you can steal a ship or something like that.
Like I said, we're midway through White Box. We've got a bit of time left to polish these rooms up and get the rest done. We're more or less at about 17 rooms, and then each of those rooms will have 2 overlays. So plenty of content for this initial release.
Nice. Holy shit.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Hey, that's impressive. What the fuck? I like whoever does this one. So now we've got the Pico Raider, because that's totally Raiders of the Lost Ark, isn't it? Oh, it's not the Last Ark. Is the Last Ark where he picks up the egg thing? I can't try to remember what one it's called. But,
so what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the new underground facilities are making their way through the pipeline from concept to planning to white box with the intention to make their debut on the planets of Stanton and Pyro and beyond.
Nice. That
the procedural assembly of a multitude of room types will enable nearly every aspect of Star Citizen's current gameplay to occur inside them. And that even though they told me not spaceships, I'm never gonna not bet on the Star Citizen community. I believe in you. Now remember that Alpha 318 is available now to all players on OpenPTU, so check that out for more on Star Citizen's next major release. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. We'll see you all here next week.
Thank you, Jared. What were you saying? Love his thumb. Oh, at the end. All right. That's sick. That's really, really sick. Again, this content that they're trying to do really excites me purely because there needs to be more for the FPSer. Now I understand that 319 brings out more mining stuff, 318 starts the salvage, we need more medical gameplay. More medical gameplay, how can we get more medical gameplay? Let's make some more FPS stuff. You know, where you have to go and retrieve the person. These hover tables that they were showing at CitizenCon, stuff like that. This idea that they've got really, really starts to go into the area of adding more for the person that doesn't want to be the pilot, doesn't want to do mining, doesn't want to do salvaging, doesn't want to do, you know, those kind of things, transport. They want to basically go in and shoot some guns. Or sneak around, snake style. This is really cool. I'm very excited for CIG to finish this off and see where it goes. And again, I hope it just doesn't get boring after one run. If they make it where the loot is in random locations and loot boxes can be really, really rewarding, and you have to fight your way in, fight your way out, depending on how your playstyle is, that would be dope content, you know? There should definitely be an exclusive ship in there that only attainable. Yeah, exactly. That would be amazing, Secret Wars. Like if you had to get in and you had to have like 5 codes to open up the door, and then you had to raise the lift basically and hold off waves of guards or something like that, and then have somebody fly it out and deal with people chasing you down. No joke, that would be a fucking campaign mission in itself, right? And you get to keep the, well, if you get the ship out, you get to keep it, and it's the only way of getting it in the game. You can't buy it with real money. You can't have it as a Legatus backer. It's just literally in there. That would be so sick, man. Again, it would be hours worth of content. Going in, getting the codes from different areas, opening the door, raising the lift, fighting off waves of enemies, and maybe if you want to do it without wasting ammo at the beginning, you have to go in silent, stealth takedowns, and then it's a gunfight afterwards, and then maybe you need some escort as you leave. Maybe disable the AE turrets. You know what I mean? It could be hours worth of content where if somebody goes in, it's like, guys, I don't have enough time. I need to go and pick up my kids from work. It's like, alright, go and pick up your fucking kids. We're leaving you behind. It'd be so dope. It'd be wicked. And again, it's just in a tiny, well, it's a big facility, but it's tiny in the scale of Star Citizen. It would be really, really cool. Hey, Missile, how you doing? Sounds like my brother. He eats flying, so he just wants to ferry him around. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that Roadrunner that have zero interest in flying. They only want to learn how to fly from A to B, but they have zero interest in doing PvP or combat or anything like that. They literally want to be on the ground, getting loot, FPSing, Division, Tarkov style player, you know, Battlefield, Planetside, what game you've come from, it needs to be added into the game. Not everyone wants to fly a ship, and I understand that completely. And this definitely feels like we're starting to get to the point where we might have to see where you have to be ferried. Because you ain't gonna leave your ship there. Like, I know the person landed there, but if you were a criminal, that ship is dead. That ship is dead or gone before you ever get out of that facility. Whilst you're snake, you know, clawing about inside, your ship is dead. So you need people to drop you off and pick you up, which is really cool for the future. But anyway, guys, that's Inside Star Citizen Underground Playground. Awesome stuff. Very much looking forward to seeing that content come out. And also, hopefully it runs well in the future. But also, the location of Pyro in this video was really, really cool. Anyway, thanks to Jared and the team. Appreciate that, guys. And this will be up on YouTube hopefully tonight. Awesome, dude. Alright. Sati. Right. That brings us into... How's the servers running today, by the way? Let me quickly get all this information hooked up for Jack. That. And then last build, lots of stuck in sea issues at a time though. Yeah, that bug is a killer right now, sadly. It's a killer. No. Right, this week I've got to make sure that I give Jack the right URLs, because I only gave him one URL last time. I need to give him 3. There we go. Alright. There's the information to Jack. And then I need to get in contact next week with the artist for the merchandise stuff. Hey Bill, how you doing, Chief? Alright, let's load up the game. Patio. Server FP is better, but does dip. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, we knew it was going to happen the moment it went to open wave. We knew that the FPSs were going to go down on the server, so I'm doing very well, thanks, Bill. Hope you're well, sir. Hey, little Baba Nix. Nix is chilling out. Also, Reform, thank you very much for the 25 months now. Sorry that wouldn't come up. And Warefleet as well, thank you for the follow. When we're doing those videos, the notifications don't come up, but I do appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't type anymore. There was a discussion with a different streamer, and not agreeing just meant they attacked me. Alright. Alright. Well, you're welcome to have the discussion here if you wanted. Let's see, do we have... See if this lags it out, right? Oh, the camera doesn't actually show you Nixie. I'll need to extend it, I think. Yeah. I don't have anyone on my list either. Oh! No. We just do this. Could you imagine stealing something like an Idris from that place and just have it launched from a mountain hangar? The possibilities? Well, you know that, you know Grim Hex Secret Wars? You know the hangar at the top, hangar 12? That can hold an Idris, right? So if Grim Hex can house an Idris and a Kraken, the only one it can't house is a Javelin, right? Yet. Yeah. So it's not... What you're talking about wouldn't be difficult at all, dude. Remember, does anybody remember CitizenCon a while back? Yo, Bill, thank you for that, dude. 4 months. Appreciate the support. Vibes, good vibes around it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, you remember one of the first IEs, or it was the Invictus, where we actually got to walk around the Idris that was landed? That room was massive, right, if you think about it. To us, but it's not in the sense of a planet. It's very small, actually. So, looking forward to that. But yeah, it could easily, could easily get them. Just ordered my first Verb stick? Nice, dude. Let me know how you find it. You wanna see my awesome fucking armor for today's escapade? Hey, Youngmo, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Enjoy your work and lurk, I appreciate it. Look at that shit, chat. It looks like I've been run over as well. There's like tire tracks on the fucking glass. I grabbed some of my subscriber flair. Awesome. Really looking forward to having 2 sticks. Been using Hotas for too long now. Just wait, dude. I've got 2 sticks, pedals, throttle. It gets wild. But that's courtesy of Verpal, though. Verpal hooked me up really well. We've got another hookup coming in very shortly. Not from Verpal, but another company. People don't have to agree, and neither do I. I just can't understand why they think it's okay to attack me and suggest... Because they like to gaslight, right? They think their opinion is the most important opinion on the fucking planet or in their channel. So it's like if they say something like jump this height, if you don't jump that height, they get rid of you. A prime example is fucking Douche Nozzle Avenger 1 banning Gabby for standing up for our organization in his channel last night because he was mouthing off that they were third-partying him, right? And she goes in saying nobody's even there, and he bans her from his channel. Just because she's wanting to come in and clear the air. Instead of being like a normal human, the douche nozzle fucking just goes straight in and like, no, my opinion's the fucking best. Let me quickly get down to the fucking river and make a video about it. Like, that's the kind of people you avoid, Bale. Because you're never gonna win against something like that. They don't want to listen to anyone's other opinion. They don't care about it. As long as their fucking egos hit or stay intact, that's all they care about. Just so the cultists fucking can start taking their wine and start wearing the hoods and stuff, you know? I have pedals too, Frostmaster T-Flight rudders. Are they the ones that Captain Burks just recently got? I think Moist Noodle has them as well. Or are they just the standard ones? I don't know if anyone's playing with me today, so I think we'll just start off with an arrow.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, exactly.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Miss Gabby's a wee sweetheart. Doesn't deserve something like that. That's just your typical fucking cunt. Sadly. $100, £100 pedals, so not the five. Ah, right, okay, so they're not the big ones, right? Yeah, I know Captain Burks just recently got the Thrustmaster ones. Moist Noodle's been using them for ages as well. They're highly recommended. For me, I went with the Crosswinds just because, again, hydraulic dampener. No other company right now offers the hydraulic. And I do like that kind of technology. I would love to actually get like a full proper pilot system, but I don't think we're gonna get pistons and fucking valves in my room anytime. Yeah, he's got the proper chopper style ones. Yeah. They're meant to be really good. The TRP, yeah. I was attacked because I don't feel just being multiplayer should be more profitable. Of course it shouldn't. It should be faster. That's all. Right? There should be always a way for a single player to make a lot of money in this game. But it should be faster if you've got multiple people doing it. Yo, Sandalo, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a good Friday. Thank you. I do not understand they should have a chance to make much more. It should be just like Oak. We have 2, now we make more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? And a bigger risk. Exactly, yeah. Like a single player playing Star Citizen should be able to do things to the capability of a single player. But if you're wanting to make more money faster, having multiple people do the same job and then obviously it all goes into one pot is always going to be a faster way of doing things. Spreading that wealth, basically. But it should never be where you're forced to play multiplayer in Star Citizen if you don't want to. You've just got to make sure that in your mind that whilst you're playing solo, there's no way you can do the same capabilities of like 10 people pulling all together, right? It should not be, oh, you have to come with me and my ship and my crew to make money in this game. It should never be like that way, you know. How you doing? Doing very well, thank you for asking, dude. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Were you playing some Star Citizen? Big risk and feeling, that's fine. Yeah, you should be attacked for that one, though. But again, a lot of content creators in the Star Citizen category are very, very weak-minded. They do not like any confrontation whatsoever, and the only thing they can do is put their arses up against a fucking wall and start whapping their little cocks in front of you, hoping that you'll go away. That's all they can do. It's amazing how many of them do it, actually.
Takeoff complete.
They get so fucking butthurt just because you've got an opinion over their opinion. It's a sad situation, yeah, it is. Be open mind. Like, again, I have an idea of how I want Star Citizen to be, but if somebody else has another idea of it, that's fair enough. If it comes into the level of the game where the developers are making it this way, then none of our opinions matter at that stage. You just gotta sort of deal with the game, right? And just because you have 2 people on board makes it more money? No, it's just, yeah, because again, you've got to also look at it this way, that 2 people on board or a bigger ship requires more money. So a lot of people will think that you make more money with more people. Now you do if you all take that collective money and put it in one area. But if you take a pool of money and then split it between 10 people, it's actually probably less than you're doing solo. There's a lot of games that do this, where you make more money by doing something by yourself faster than with 10 people, for example. But if you all have the collective mind of taking that 10 person's money and putting it in one area for one objective, then obviously you're going to make more money than a single player. But greed comes into play with a lot of people where, oh, I'm not doing 2 hours work of content in a video game unless I make my own money of it. Well, then you should go and do stuff solo because you're going to actually make more money than the multiplayer people for yourself. But if you're working with multiple people and you're wanting to do things, you've got to understand that you actually make less per person than you would because you've got to split it in more ways. Yeah. Also, welcome in Andrea, hope I'm saying that right, and Delay Devil as well. Thank you for the follow. Gosh. And again, thank you for the raid, dude. But yeah, again, you'll get attacked by any content creator that has an idea of how Star Citizen will be. I always look at the base of how the developers are making the game. I would love this to be very much like an EVE Online #2. I played EVE Online for literally 9 years straight. But I also know that EVE would not market well for a lot of players of this game. So if they have sort of the borderlines of how EVE went down, I would be totally happy with that. I obviously would love this game to be full-blown simulator, full-blown hardcore, all that kind of jazz. I can play a game like that, but I also know that a lot of the community would never be in that situation. So CIG need to balance it around fun and stuff like that, but it should never be where if I've got 10 people, I can make more money than you. It's the same thing as if you go to Jumptown. 10 people technically will make more money because you can get the boxes into the ship faster than a single person could do. However, to do that kind of work requires you to have more people aware of what's going around and stuff like that, which then costs you money if you start to lose things. One person dying compared to 10 people dying, that's a lot of loss, right? Do you think that Toby is going to make a Toby 6 anytime soon? I've asked that same question, but they won't give me any information on that stuff, so I would imagine Toby 4 was out for 3 or 4 years or something before 5 came out, and 5... See, the thing is, they can always... The only thing that you would ever make 6 for is a better camera that's in the center, right? Because that would give better tracking for certain things. But when it comes to eye-tech technology, they don't really need to do much on it. They just need to work on their algorithms. So, I don't know, dude. It's like buying anything. You can go and buy a new car and next month a brand new one comes out. Unless you're actually like that with a company, you're never gonna know. Keyboards, mouse mats, anything like that. There's always that risk that you buy something now, there's gonna be something better around the corner. That's just life. But I have no information if they're working on a Toby 6 sadly, right now. One thing I've noticed on the PTU is that some missions that were non-combat before seem to have hostile NPCs. That's going to be for a lot of things, to be honest, Roadrunner. So, if anybody needs an education on this one, there's meant to be 9 NPCs per 1 player in Star Citizen. Now, it's not turned on like this because it would literally fucking kill the servers if you did something like that. So you've got to imagine that even somebody that goes out in a prospector and starts mining, you're eventually going to be attacked by an NPC coming in to take your loot in the finalized game. So even though missions don't have combat right now, imagine everything has combat in the future. And if people don't like that, well, that's just how Star Citizen's going to be. It doesn't mean that it's always going to happen to you. It means that if you go out mining, you go out salvaging, you might never get attacked. But there's innate chances that you would, you know? But maybe it's just they have the ability to turn on some more NPCs and stuff. We'll see how it goes, right? I reset all my settings last night, so we'll see how it goes. Let's see if we got a loot box here. Oh my god, loot, chat! It's the form of a body. What loot have you got for me? Ah, it's just a starter suit. Oh, wait! Oh, wait, there is loot on board. I should have maybe... opened it up before I popped it. Is there any way we can get in? This might be difficult actually. I wonder if I can sort of crack it. There it is. Is that it? What's on the ground? Is it just a small box? Whew. Right. Let's go and have a little kickaboo. This is my gameplay loop. I'm using Verpal Alpha Primes. Exclamation mark kit, I think will show everything. I guess. I'm also using pedals as well. Risk versus reward is great, I just don't want everything to be combat based. Oh, no, it's not always going to be combat based. Like I'm saying, is like, you've just got to expect that combat is around every corner. Alright, so they're doing salvaging. This person, I love the fucking Tron guns, like. In before that becomes a skin for a weapon in the future. I kind of feel like CIG will go that route, right? What's that over there? It's a bit of the ship. What did you have on board? Ooh, I'll take that fucking arc light. I'll take that Medipen, because to me that's valuable. Take that. I don't really care about this. Is this, imagine getting fucking looted by somebody like me, eh? There we go, let's have a look. Oh, it's a salvaging one. Alright. What's the button again? Here we go. Let's get rid of that. I don't really care about that. I'll take the empty though. Get rid of that. Don't need that. I'll take the arc light. Arc light, fucking, it's one of my favorite pistols. Do we have any NPCs over here? Hello? Hello? Also, what FPS are we rocking? Ooh, are we 70, 60? Nice. How does the stream look for you guys? By the way, is it, let me quickly get the wee old V-Sync on. Just to see if it should make it a little bit better for you guys. Yeah, Arclight is one of the best pistols. No issues? Have the rudder pedals for throttle? No. So for me, exclamation mark flight gas, I am probably one of the very few people in Star Citizen that actually flies like a jet fighter. So my right stick, actually I'll do this. I think this is the button. No, wait. What is the button? Controls. That's tools, eh? Maybe this. Let me. Yeah, that's there. So you can see here, this is my pitch, my roll, my forward, my backwards, my left, my right, my up, my down. This is a little bit more complicated stuff for fine tuning, and then the pedals would be yaw left, yaw right. So yeah, let me actually just kill that. I need to change the buttons on this system. But I literally can't get out of the habit of flying like a jet fighter pilot. It's impossible, it's embedded into my soul. Considering the med gameplay, why can't we have salvage backup? That's the exact same setup I'm using, or will be when I get second stick. Too many years of playing. Yeah, dude, literally, Jane's like simulators are embedded into my soul of playing the games. IL-2 as well. You know, there's a lot of. Oh god, can we please get some targeting status on it? It's a Pisces rescue. Where's the Pisces rescue going? Reverse strafing like a motherfucker. Not sure where it's gonna go, right? Oh, that's some crazy. Oh, we verticate. Or they verticate. No, we verticate. Boo! is gonna happen. I think today is gonna be one of those like hard days, sadly. Test servers for you though. A funny comment they made was like, if teaming up is not more feasible, why would players do it? It would kill multiplayer ships. It could only think it's supposed to never visit a pub without friends paying for them. Yeah, that's sort of, I would imagine that's the mentality. Imagine not being able to go for dinner by yourself. By the way, going for dinner by yourself is really good fun. It's also a great way to pick up a date. Because you would actually be amazed how many people go out, you know, looking in at the windows, and you'd be like, do you want to dine with me? And they'd be like, fuck yeah, you know? I know a lot of people, well, not a lot of people. I know 2 people who met their wives by literally going to a restaurant solo and just picking up somebody on the way, took them for dinner, and there you go. Like 4 or 5 years, wedlock. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. I used to go to the cinema like, I've not been to the cinema or the movie theater, whatever you want to call it, since like 2012. Man of Steel was the last one I went to see. But I used to go to cinema all the time. One of my favorites was I went to see Descent, a midnight showing of Descent, and I was the only person in the fucking cinema, and holy fuck, that I was sitting there going like this, like, as much as I was enjoying the movie and it was whatever, caves and stuff like that, it was more just like, there's nobody in here, man. You know, you saw that fucking eerie presence of, you have to keep your fucking wits about you and stuff. And it, like, obviously, it was completely fine. But it was the fact that you're in such a big space by yourself and you're just sort of like, where the fuck is there, everyone? That was a cool experience. But yeah, I used to go for dinner by myself all the time. But then I am psychotic. I talk to myself, so, you know. I've got this person over here and this one over here. So I can go into a restaurant and have a full-blown conversation. Somebody will turn up with a white jacket at the end of the night, but that's fine. That's good stuff. I bet you felt like uber rich guy with his own personal theater. No, it was actually more, where is everyone? Has everyone died kind of thing. Why am I the only one in here, you know? Also different, how I met my wife. I was on a dating site. I was tired of it and just said I wanted food and offer some good buffet. It's not a date. We forgot time. Now man, yeah, exactly. See, the funny thing is, a lot of the time people... I've been out of a relationship for 16 years now. I have no interest in actually chasing or going and looking for a relationship. If it lands on my doorstep, that's cool beans. But I'm so selfish to myself where I would rather just live rural and walk the walls, and that's how my life is. I generally don't need anyone. No, I actually don't need anyone. I'm very, very good by myself. But I'm also not against, like, if, again, like I said, if somebody actually turned up on my doorstep, or, you know, it was like, hey, you know what, let's go for dinner, and then it went the way you're talking about, I would be totally down for that. I'm not against it. I'm just not looking for it. And I kind of feel this is a good advice for a lot of males, a lot of females, a lot of unicorns, whatever you want to class yourself as in this world. Don't look for stuff. Just let it happen. It's the same with work. It's the same with your life. It's the same with everything that you do. Food, anything. Stop looking for a reason for things. Just do it. You only have one life. And time goes by so fast, but also our time means nothing in the grand scale of things. Servers bad today? They are and they aren't. They're 30Ks, and obviously this is a brand new server loading up, so we'll see how it goes. CIGO will probably work on some stuff over the weekend. It's not going to be a good weekend anyway. It'll be a slow one. Hey, Greg. Thank you. The 12 months of full Neon Wolf unlocked. Congratulations, dude. We're getting deep today? No, it's just facts. I live my life literally like a wolf. Every day I wake up, I'm happy that I'm alive, but I don't care if I'm dead. I go out, I do things, I get things done, and if I don't accomplish them, I'll do them the next day. I don't let it stack up on my mind. And that's just how I live life. And I think a lot of people need to start doing that, where instead of worrying about the future that might never happen. Worry about the present that is happening. And just go and enjoy yourself. You're like, oh, I've been really good, I'm on a diet, I really want a cheeseburger. Get the fucking cheeseburger. Just don't get the extra fries with it. And stuff like that.
Welcome.
Life is very, very simple.
Vehicle retrieval system.
If you're looking, you either attract the wrong person or scare off the right one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know a lot of people that are in very toxic relationships or have just got out of toxic relationships, especially content creators.
An insurance claim has been sent.
And it's always down to where it's like, oh, I was trying to make it work. Don't try to make it work. It either works or it doesn't work. There is no trying, there is only doing. So if you're in a relationship that is not working out for you, fucking leave it. That's it. Doesn't matter if you've been with them for 5-10 years and you're worried that you're going to be by yourself. Well, guess what? When we all die, you're all fucking by yourself. There ain't nobody to hold your fucking hand when you're dead. So just take that into consideration. And maybe tweaking some back-end stuff? Yeah, there could be, yeah.
Welcome. Thank you.
If I did what I wanted, I'd buy a jet fighter and low fly it, so it's basically, yeah, but you could go and get yourself a fire. In America now, you're allowed to get an F-16. There's civilian F-16s in America. Go and enjoy yourself.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
Notice when I come die, I come back to haunt my brothers. Alright, you let me know how that works out for you, right? There's always the saying, you're gonna come and haunt me, I want you to tap me 3 times on the left and 2 on the right on my shoulder. And that's the way I know that you're haunting me. And if you can't do that, you can't pull a fucking ghost on me, then just fuck off to Underworld, right? I don't want any of that fake haunting, fucking whoo, I feel somebody, a presence nonsense. I want 3 on the left, 2 on the right, and if it's not in that order, then I don't believe a goddamn thing about haunting. I was trying to affect me, suggesting they had kids and wife, etc. I was like, I don't want your life. Yeah, exactly. I don't want anyone's life. I am 100% content with my own life. I'm only looking for somebody called Mary who has a lot of land. That's it. Mary with land. And lambs. No, fuck lambs. I don't want sheep. Fucking dumbass animals. I want wolves. Wolves! I want land with wolves. Mary with a coconut rug. I don't know what a coconut rug is, but I imagine you're sort of more talking about a sheep sort of shagging rug. Are you talking about that one? Hey, anybody want a fucking? Ooh. Is this? Yeah, this is soft dev. Let's pop it then. Also, one of my guns not firing, which is interesting.
Weapons offline. Weapons online.
Oh, that's interesting, right? Also, are we doing actually any damage? There it goes. Woo! Awesome. Right. I think what we'll have to do is land and get out this fucking bug.
Landing gear deployed.
A lag there. Space here. There's an arrow floating about.
Landing complete.
Alright, let's see if this fixes it.
Engines offline.
One day the MFDs will remember. You also gotta remember it's a brand new ship. So CIG always said that whenever you get into a brand new ship, it's always going to be where you're gonna have to pre-set up, right? And it'll be the differences when you get into somebody else's ship, they'll have their preset settings already. You can actually get into somebody's ship and their ESP is all set up and yada yada yada, but yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be cool. you know the game too well. But yeah, it'd be cool to kind of like set it up, and when you get out your own ship, it comes back, right? Cool thing is radar stays. My dad worked in oil. He's an oil tycoon. And there were in Africa for some years colleague jokes about getting horny when they saw Brillo spoons. That's a Dutch project. Yummy. Yo, Strongbeard, I needed 20 months! Almost 2 years support. Thank you for that, dude. Big use to you. Hope you're well, sir.
Quantum drive is now.
Yeah, again, there'll be a lot of changes very shortly. We're getting the new UI stuff. I don't know if we're gonna get it this year, but from what it sounds like, the new UI is gonna be pretty dope. It'll give you way more abilities and stuff. Hopefully customizable colors would be a good thing, right? We have Brillo pads in the UK too. Yeah, I don't think it's what we're thinking though, right? Cause I like, no joke, I don't know however much down I get on, you know, being horny and stuff. I don't think a Brillo pad has ever looked tempting to me, to be honest. I kind of feel you gotta have a different kink for a Brillo pad, right? Alright, I set up some, let's see if it works here still. Yeah, so I set up where we're adding this stuff in, just to see a little bit on the motion. It's a joke, I would not. I like my skin. Yeah, I suppose it's like cheese grater, right? Same sort of thing. What should we do? What's this? Who's ready for some sax? Damn, I've not heard this in a long time. Is that not a racist joke? Ooh. Oh, now that you mention it, yeah. Yeah. Let me just double check that. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Just in case, we will just delete that one. Bail. Because I didn't even think of it, and Warfleet is correct, yeah. I'm more thinking of a kinky way, but yeah. I didn't even take it into consideration, the whole joke. I was more fixated on why would anyone have sex with a Brillo pad, but yeah, thanks to Warfleet. Yeah, we'll just delete that just in case. I know that it's probably not, but just in case, we'll make sure. Just in case it offends anybody. We're not wanting to do that. I've still got the fucking vision of having sex with a cheese grater though. Or a Brillo pad, which, to be honest, that sounds pretty fucked up anyway. Why does this thing not just always stay on? Where is it here? Where is the setting, chat? Look only direction. Where is it? Not that. Oh, where's the setting? Where's the setting? You will find. Where is it? Are they taking it away? Oh my god, where is it, chat? Or am I losing my mind? Ah, there it is. Always odd. Fucking, I don't know why they can't just put like TVI or something in it. Why did you come up with ultra wide just now? What do you mean? Sandpaper inside? What do you mean? Why not before? Are you talking about for videos? I don't know. I'm always in ultra wide. I used to believe that any of those actual kings and not just people making up stupid stories. Who knows, man? If you got a fucking special kink, you know. Oh, you fucking game! Fine. I don't even know what that one is. Was ultra wide even before? Dude, I'm always an ultra wide. If you're talking about the menu, it's not an ultra wide. It's not an ultra wide menu. From the scene layout? Ah, yeah, it's different. Don't you worry, don't you worry. This bodes really well for today's stress test. Again, you just gotta make do with what you get. Diablo 4 very soon, 17th. Your stream isn't ultra wide since today, you said at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, I was talking about this. This box here, behind me, is now ultra wide. It wasn't. It was 16:9 beforehand, because now it allows me to do this. Woo! Ultra wide. That's what I meant. The wee box behind me is ultra wide now. But my stream is always in ultra wide. I can show you what it would look like if I wasn't in ultra wide, which is... Woo! There you go. That's what ultra wide would look like. Take away the red. Gets rid of ultra wide. It's amazing how much is extra on, right? Ultra wide loading screen? True, yeah. Could use an upgrade. Sorry for... Oh, so cool, dude. So good. Again, I never read it as a racist joke. I'm pretty sure you never meant for it to be like that. Everyone was pretty much on the kink place, just obviously it can be translated differently for other people. We're not judgmenting or judging anyone. We just delete it, just in case. You don't need to apologize for it, dude. Don't worry about it. You could say that you like to have sex with bananas, and I'm pretty sure somebody would try and cancel you for violating a banana, so, you know. But we can educate ourselves just to make sure. Yeah, it always makes things hard, you know? People will say a joke that doesn't translate well to other people, and it causes lots of issues, don't get me wrong. And don't worry about it. As long as people can acknowledge these things and not make a problem out of it. Just like what we did on this channel. It doesn't seem racist to me, but just in case somebody else is offended by it, we make sure that they feel happy as well.
Vehicle retrieval
you know? Last thing we need is for somebody to be uncomfortable. Even if that wasn't our intention. And that's the last of it we will hear from it, guys.
Your insurance claim has
I wonder if this will work, where I get... Yes, nice.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Need more mainstream attention, ultrawide gamers? I think a lot of people use ultrawide these days. I've been using ultrawide for like 5-6 years now. Some games don't have it. When Monster Hunter World came out for the PC, it didn't have ultrawide support, and then they eventually put it in. A lot of games don't like you having ultrawide because, like in Dota or League, it gives you more viewing, but then that's just down to bad coding, I feel. Sandstorm for the win, yeah. Holy moly. My ninjutsu is amazing. 5120 gang? You on 5120? That's a... Whoa, by what? Or is that something by 5120? That would be fucking extreme, dude. Oh, 144p. Alright, cool. That's a nice ultrawide. I don't think I could ever go for the 30... Was it 32 by 9? I generally feel that it ruins a lot of games. Because that one is definitely not supported. And that's why I sort of like this one here, which is the 3840 by something. God, can't even remember my resolution. Yeah, 3840 by 1600 is like a sort of 4K ultra wide. It's really, really crisp for video games. And this one by LG, it's very expensive. It's a true black. And I paid over, like, this one I bought where I had to pay it monthly for 6 months. 12 months. But, hands down, has been my favorite monitor. No, it's not Alienware, it's LG. You can do ! kit and it's under peripherals or monitor or whatever there. It's a 175 Hz as well when it's overclocked, and no joke, I've never seen games like this thing. Even when you're doing 100 FPS, it just looks insane. Yeah, it's meant to be like a 4K ultra wide, Jonas. It works out where it's just under the resolution of 4K, but because of the sharpness and the quality that you get, it sort of makes it feel like 4K. So I just always say I'm on 4K. It's so much easier than going, well, it's actually 2.8 something, you know?
Quantum drive is now on.
Alienware is just gel these days, not as special as it was. I think a lot of companies are like that though, dude. God, get hell. Ooh. Get our fitness in, chat. We might actually be able to do some flying. Does anybody remember the video for this one?
Quantum drive.
This was quite a sexy video, I think. I got the Samsung Neo G9. It's amazing, like a windshield. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever enjoy something that's 32 by 9 monitor. Alright, can I actually get down to maybe testing out these settings, CIG? Just a few seconds is all I require. Just want to see how fluid it feels, especially when like leaning. The cool thing with the lean stuff is we can actually do like a little bit of cool tech, but it kind of is a bit shaky. Because if you guys don't know, leaning forward makes your knees bend as a character. Look at it, whee! Because instead of actually being able to lean forward in the chair, CIG's only method is for you to squidge forward. So I don't know if I'll keep it on. However, it does allow you to do some cool pan like that to actually see around on the back of the arrow by leaning forward. So we might keep it. Again, just trying out some Toby settings that I don't normally use because I just reinstalled it all, so see how it goes. Feel like a bloody owl. Yeah, I know, it's like... I might quickly try this. Let's try this maximum. Ooh, maybe pitch on 4. Let's have maximum yaw though, right? That's actually not bad. We don't need any more for the pitch because I don't want to make it where again, I'm looking on an ultra-wide monitor, so disabled X, Y, just keep Z and zoom in like that. Are you talking about like that? Ooh. I need to try that. Will do. Yeah. So now we can't lean forward. Let's see you there. Oh wait, where is it? Nah, you actually use a lot of vision. Do you lose a lot of vision being able to like lean forward? Look at that. I need to play the fucking. Oh wait. I don't know why this fucking popped into my head. Sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why it fucking popped into my head. Fuck me! Fuck me! No, it's actually not from The Exorcist, isn't it? It's from Scary Movie. Hey, Yosas, how you doing, dude? It's crazy, man. Hi, guys. I can see you coming behind me. I'm actually gonna keep it. That's pretty cool, actually. I was just streamed today, Yosas. I didn't do it. Alright, right. We're changing. Again, it's the leaning forward that just always throws me off. I hope CIG can eventually get this fixed. Because again, if you don't know, see that when you lean forward, you're actually leaning in the chair, so your ass is sliding in the chair, and it's not you leaning forward, sadly. Nice in the background, I heard tumbler bells. Yeah, we were doing an Exorcist meme. I don't know what this playlist is like. Oh my god, this is entrance? Man, this is going back to my youth, like. Again, we're just playing around with some tracking settings just now. See if we can actually like, because again I want to try and make it where it feels fluid. Maybe not fluid for you guys, but fluid for me. I think I was like 15 or 16 when this song came out. Maybe younger, actually. Ooh, that was fucking balls to the wall, chat. I didn't want to let go of fucking thrust of that. Yeah, I think we'll go back to 4 on the rotation here. Yeah. Come on. CIG, please! Hey, Nixon, thank you for the follow, dude. Some classic tracks? The playlist just came on. I don't know what's on it. Right. Yeah, that's a lot smoother, actually. A good shake as well. Yeah, it's feeling good. Just gotta get used to the rock forward at times. We might disable the off track. Let me just see. Apparently there's a button to hold it actually, which we could activate, I suppose. But I don't know where I could put it on the joystick that would be flexible for combat. Actually, no, I do have one I could do. Yeah, we can try something else. Okay, we'll run with it for today to see how it goes. Though the roll's a little bit like hypersensitive on it. Maybe it's just because the offset. Yeah, roll's actually too janky, right? Let's do this. Let's put roll down to 1.5. Fuck's sake. Why can't CIG make a left or right, right? Yeah, that's a little bit less. Valkyrie. Yeah, it's a little bit better on the neck. Less sensitive. Cool. Yeah, that's a lot better. Up to Nyx. Yeah, that's so much smoother. That's nice. That's smooth. Way more control in the head. Again, I'm trying to get it to where what I see with Toby is what I see on the monitor, right? So I don't ever have to, like, look away from the monitor. This might be pretty fucking trippy what I'm about to do. Man, that's pretty fucking trippy. Bit too extra height there. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. I think we might have the settings. Yeah, it's fluid. And just give me VR, like, it would be amazing for VR. However, I think I would have a sore neck if I use VR. Yeah, that's looked really good for Toby. Especially with using the sort of this as well. I wish you had like the ability to tone that one down. How does Toby work for VoIP? It doesn't, I don't think. How you doing, John? Hey, Spitcham. I don't think Toby does facial stuff. I could be wrong though. I think the auto centering sort of dials that in. Let's try 15. Take the auto centering off a little bit more. Also, let's try just to see what it's like. This. Hey Chris. Thanks, Home Dog. Are you using a camera VoIP to start playing this? Using Toby Tracker for my head. But I'm changing out some settings just for a little bit easier on rotation for the neck and stuff. Exclamation mark TOBI if you want to learn more about it. But it's basically tracking my eyes and head at the same time. I can take my headset off as well, so it's not like Track R where I have to have a device attached to it. But it's feeling really smooth. It's just the centering part here. When you swish the head. But that's a bit better, actually. Yeah, that's a lot better with lowering down the auto center. I might actually take out auto center. I don't know how that would be good, but you kind of like... We got quite a snap back and then it centerizes itself. On bed. Hey, Ondo. It does work off the camera? I need to have a look how you do that then. Not sure about the V5. Again, I don't really use the tracking for the face in the game. If I did, I'd probably just stick a shitty webcam, but that stuff has always been super janky, so if they actually work on it, then sure, right? Who knows, maybe the next Toby will have built-in face recognition. Falling leaf! That was a bit of a fucking spin, like. I think we got up to like 300 meters a second at one point. Oh my god, no. The logical song? Scooter! Good morning! Ship in there. Peace and unity. Siberia. Fucking crazy, man. Crazy shit, man. Yeah, I'm liking these things. It feels smooth. That was a bit risky. Slightly risky. Bit of emergency panic afterburner as well. Arrow's actually behaving really well today. Really nice. Takes you back 25 years? Yeah, it's about that, right? For some of these songs. Hey, Redbeard. Well, Leonard, how you guys doing? Yeah, it feels good. It's not too overpowered. Pisces! Works for you. Oh yeah, changing my USB settings as well, so we'll see how it goes.
Destroyed.
Feels alright. Oh, the alt F4 already. Jeez. Gotta keep that subscriber gear. I'm flying around with subscriber gear. Woo. Wipe to your character movement, flight controls. Whew. Going in chat, an hour later. Hey Volta, thank you very much for the reconstructive streams and sparked a watch streak. Oh shit, shit, where is it? Woo. Thank you for that, dude. I don't know what that does yet on Twitch, but I appreciate it. Please have loot. Yeah. The problem is the person alt F4'd, so you don't get their body loot. I can't wait. CIG are bringing it in where you're not gonna be able to do this, by the way. So this dude got into a soft F and then instantly pressed alt F4 or left the server. When the new changes come in, it literally fucking it will mean you'll still die. Sadly. I'm on the right channel. What happened to the playlist? What you mean? What happened to the playlist? You know, do you not like a little bit of Mary? Mary? Oh, you did Mordors. Oh yeah, soon Alt F4s and backspace to menu. You're about to lose all your stuff. Fresh was killing somebody like during the week, at the weekend, and as soon as Fresh won, the person instantly went to menu and rejoined the same server, you know? Need some more Dale? I do but never hear you play stuff like this. Summer's coming. Dude, I'm all into all flavors of music. There's just one playlist that's come on. It's called 100% Floor Fillers. Alright, we're gonna have to have it, boys. Alright? Just for Mordor, so he can get into his little spandex, right? This was Mordor's song when he was younger, I can guarantee it, you know? This is his song, right? So you remind me, Fresh? Oh yeah, you guys were fighting and or using the mana or something. You can just totally tell this was Mordor's song, you know? Was still not. This is how you, whenever you pirate somebody, you should be playing this on their fucking speakers. I wouldn't even be mad if I was pirated and all I heard was this fucking song coming in, you know? Tonight I will, yeah. I need to hook up my stream again to be able to do that in game. The Backstrafe song? What's the Backstrafe song? This is the boarding song. We'll need to figure out a backstrafing song. Eventually backstrafer. Oh dude, no joke, right? We were having this conversation with like Tumbarino the other day there of what like master modes is gonna bring in. I can't wait to see the first person I fight who tries to go backwards in fucking master modes and I'm just going around them like that. Because I barely ever use backstrafe in combat unless I'm wanting to narrow off my circle. So I can't wait till somebody's just literally stationary like that going, why is this not working, right? It's gonna be so good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can get it set up. When I get the new mixer, it's gonna be so much easier to play music in game. You're playing some good music, DJ. Dude, that's not me. It's just very cheesy 90s. I keep the rolling song when I fight someone. Dude, now I've got Limp Bizkit stuck in my head because of you saying that. And whatever happened to Limp Bizkit? Are they still on the go? I think we've had Dota Bass Hunter. The song? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's, yeah. See if I've actually got on this list, right? Jeez, man. You know the funny thing is, even going back to like the 90s for this is a pretty good song. I don't think it has that on it though. No. Man, there are some very, very fucking good classics, but they're the radio versions, which kind of sucks. Let me see if I can find this one. Let's cruise. No, not this one. Let's do. Nope. No. Wait. Where's the ear? The tune as well. Oof. I kind of want to listen to this now. Yeah, alright. It's alright. 80s, 90s, best music. Oh yeah, 100% agree. Need to go to a club that does 90s music. How's the patch going? It's stabler than yesterday. But we've had a couple of 30Ks so far, evil. But I would say it's a lot better, you know? Oh yeah, 70s had some bangers, yeah. But I'm an 80s child, so 80s, 90s is my heart, like. You're 20-ish years late is all pop shite now? What, you mean my 20s years or your 20 years? Oh, are they actually gonna put a stability patch? Oh yeah, it's Friday. Shit, I thought it was Saturday for some reason in my head. Yeah, that would actually be cool if we got a stability patch, yeah. Does it? There used to be, right? So I'm gonna turn down slightly. There used to be this amazing place called the Fire Station in Edinburgh. And no joke, Mordors, it had a real 80s dance floor, and they would have Flare. It was basically Flare's night. I think the place actually turned into, or it was Flare's Fire, maybe it wasn't Fire Station, Flare's was actually the name of the place, but they had a disco night where you could only get in if you had flares on. No joke, that is literally the rule they had. You had to go in with proper flares, and it was old school disco fucking line doing the whole fucking thing. It was amazing. Even in my like 20s, it was so much fun. No, the clubs these days are shite unless you go to the dance music ones. True. Well, again, that's just music, right? You got to remember that, Jack, your mother and I pretty much have sort of like the same music taste, so you would have grown up listening to the 90s music. That's probably why you have an ear for it. So it's like Revolution when it wasn't crap. Well, this is going back to where I'm pretty sure I was under 20 when this was on the go, so it would be 16, 17, so yeah, 1997, 98. If I remember the time correctly. Oh shit, I actually should refuel before I go. Proper disco? Yeah. The good old Earth, Wind and Fire. Oof. Actually, now that I have that, I know Faithless literally came on, but I have to listen to that now. Here we go. We're gonna have to have it. I know this won't be like everyone's favorite one, but this is one of my favorite ones, right? I kind of feel like this is one of the best ones. Right, where are you? Where's Shubin? You guys up? No. Where is it? Did I actually travel far from it? Eager Flats? Where are you, Shubin? Ah, there. Listen. Oh, it's an AI. Roller skating? Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's been a long time since I've been to a roller skating gig. I'm pretty sure I could still roller skate, to be honest. So not the old fire here, 1977? That's not old, dude. That ain't old. You're only old when you're dead. Anything under that is perfect. The best is when you can go something that finished at 3 AM and you have to get the bus back to Edinburgh. Train is light work. I remember one day... You've met Jenny, haven't you, Jack? Jenny was a fucking nut. An absolute nut. Used to... When your mother went... This was before you were born. She went on holiday. I think actually maybe you were born, actually. She went on holiday with her friends, and I went through to Glasgow to Jenny's, and holy shit, the amount of cocaine I did was not even funny. I had to get on the train at 6, 7 morning to go back to Glasgow, and no joke, it was hell. Absolutely hell, because I'm just like jamming away, but it's also at the stage where it's just like, why is the world alive at this time? It was fucking mental, man. I felt like everything was caving in. It was so cool. There's a whole song about Jenny being a nut, but I don't think we're talking about the same Jenny. No, not about the same Jenny.
100%.
What's the hardest thing about roller skating? Telling your parents you're gay? Dude, roller skating's not gay. People going to work and you're... Oh shit! Goddamn fucking NPCs. Why do NPCs get to shoot you through the... Oh. Shh. Fucking nut job! Will you stop, please? You could end up crashing into somebody. Who the fuck is Alice? Oh, we're getting hitching now. Let's move away. NPC? Like, I don't understand why NPCs... Who's the secondary? I don't know why NPCs can, who the fuck is Colin? How they can shoot you through Armitage Zone, but you can't to a player, right? I really hate that. I think players should have the same rules as NPCs. If you can shoot, if an NPC can shoot you, so can a player. Now I'm nostalgic for some old music. What are you looking for? Like I said, I like all flavors of music. I'll put on some Mozart and enjoy it. Funnily enough, I actually did a lot of rollerblading or aggressive inline, whatever you wanted to call it back then. But the good thing about doing something like that is rollerblading, roller skating was all the same sort of stuff. I did skateboarding, BMXing, snowboarding, skiing, wakeboarding, abseiling, parachuting, like if it wasn't fucking drugs going through my veins, it was serious adrenaline stuff. I'm very surprised I'm alive, to be honest, these days. With the amount of shit, this is well before, like, Jack was born. Fucking nutter, like. A young Tom Cruise. I did ice skating as well. Ice skating was great. The only problem with ice skating is, like, if you fell over at high speed, it was a bit of a bugger. You booked a skydive? It's really good, dude. It's really good. Highly recommend it. I would actually love to get to a point where I could do it by myself without guide. I will head out this way. Disco rinks were pretty cool. There was, so in Edinburgh City in Scotland, there's the Murrayfield ice skating rink, and they used to have it when you're like younger. You could go to sort of like underage discos, so you had to be like 15 or under. I think it was like 10 to 15 was the limit. That was a great place to fucking chat up when you were younger. Again, there weren't many things to do apart from like these ice skating things and stuff. Disco rinks. Did the look on your white box? Yeah, dude, Evo. We've got a video. I just sent it to Afrox to put up to YouTube. We do reacts on those ones. Very, very impressed with it. I think it's going to be great content for the people that want to play Star Citizen, not for the flying, not for the mining, not for the salvaging and all that other stuff. For the person that wants to do FPS shooting and those kind of missions, I think it's going to be great content for them. How's the server tick rate today? I actually didn't check, to be honest. We're on bouncing between 5 and 7, so it's not as good as closed PTU, but you gotta remember there's a lot more people and stuff. Yeah, ice skating is dangerous as fuck. Again, it can be where you can go and do it and no problem, right? And it's not the whole possible losing your fingers and digits. It's actually the breakages. Because you get up to a decent, like, depending on the size of the rink, you can get up to 20, 30 miles per hour, no bother. Hit the fucking side of the wall at that speed? Yeah, you're gonna bust their leg. Oh, dude, yeah, that's why I'm looking at Evo. Like, for me, so I always rate myself as a top-tier pilot. Not a combat pilot, a top-tier pilot. So the idea of a team in a Prowler, all fucking armored up, ready to go in and bust a bunker. I like the idea of maybe like flying through flak, dropping in, they're jumping out. They go and do that for an hour whilst I go and fucking hide somewhere and watch their stuff on Discord, like a camera. I can't wait for that shit. And then whilst they're running out of the complex with like loot and stuff, extracting, that gives me chills, that kind of gameplay. So I'm looking forward to see where CIG end up with all this stuff. Speed skating, yeah. Is that the one where you've got it's like the rally skating Roadrunner, if I remember correctly? So it's not like it's not ice hockey skating because the blade is different. Oh, what the fuck? Who's this? That's not Marco. Aren't there supposed to be mech suits that Prowler can drop off? No, no. It's called the Titan suit, and I would imagine they actually bring out a new dropship for that. Hey Reaper, how you doing, Chief? But yeah, again, this is why my organization is recruiting for a lot of things. Hey dude, thank you very much for the 12 months! Another Neon Wolf today. Thank you for that, dude, appreciate it. Welcome to the Neon Wolf gang. Yeah, like, for recruiting for the org is like, this stuff, is your org global? We're primary EU, Volker. But we have one American in the organization and we have one EU person who's now living in America in the organization. The problem is, obviously, we try and look at it that very shortly, progression on American server will not carry over to EU, and EU progression will not carry over to Australia, and vice versa, right? We don't know when this is coming, but CIG have obviously confirmed to do that. Oh yeah, dude, thank you very much for the 5 with the subs. Appreciate that. I know what you're trying to fucking do. Absolute bellend, like. Absolute bellend. Alright. Exclamation mark up if you're wondering what the hell I'm about to do. Reaper's dropped 5 subs, so I have to play Jelly Bean Roulette. There is a lot of chili beans in here, a lot of beans that taste like dishwasher, and then there are some that are actually very nice. But unfortunately, every time I do this, we end up with this magical bright blue one, aka this one, which is always dishwasher. I don't know why it always comes out. But yeah, with the org is basically, we do accept Americans, but you have to understand that we will be playing on when the servers go to these regional locks, where not locked as you can't go to them, but your progression is locked. We will be on EU only as an organization, and obviously our timeline or times is where roughly from an hour past to like 8 hours is our playtime. So we do take Americans, we do take Australians, but you have to understand that we are primary EU. Time zoned. Oh wow, it's actually a nice one for once. This is a chili. And it's not a Reaper. It's just bad. And this one I have no idea. I swear this never gets any easier. I've already got the hiccups. Give me a sec, chat. I don't know why these two always affect me so badly. The green ones are fine. The brown one and the Reaper is dreadful. I can't remember what the brown one is, but it's the only two that make me hiccup. If you think about it, even if it was primary in EU, we'll be running 24/7 with different time zones of members alongside. Yeah, exactly. But again, you've got to remember that for the start of the game, if you do any progression in America, it does not carry over to EU very shortly. Right now it does, because we're on dedicated servers and there's just one database. But they do plan to split the databases for the time period where whatever happens on EU stays on EU. Whatever happens on America stays on America. And you can still play with it, because before somebody goes, oh, but I've got lots of people that I play with in America, well, you've got to remember, you can do stuff. It's not like you have to be level 20 to fly a ship, or level 20 to wear this particular piece of armor. Your friends can give you gear, and when you go to EU, you can give your friends gear. Sorry, I'm gonna have to take a drink. That is burning my fucking mouth. Thank you, Reaper, for the 5. Now, we do know that CIG eventually want to pool all the databases together, but you have to imagine, this is not... Every single MMO always has a database region. There's only one game or 2 games that I know that literally have one database, and that's EVE Online, and I think Albion Online is the other one. I could be wrong, there could be more, but if you look at any typical MMO, Guild Wars, WoW, they all have EU servers, they all have American servers, and that's how it's going to be. A lot of people are like, well, this is not going to happen, this is different. There's no difference when it comes to databases. You have to remember that the moment that PES is fully operational, and it doesn't cull things as fast as it does when we get server meshing, and you actually have the ability to build bases, there is no way it can stay on one server. It's going to be far too much data. So we need to sort of do it this way, or CIG want to do it this way to begin with, and then as technology for servers and stuff advance, they can pull everything together. And we might get a merge. I don't think you'll get a wipe, like they do with some games, but you will get where assets will be merged together. So this is why, again, QQOP is open to anyone in different regions, but we always say plus or 0 UTC plus 2 time, you know, and then you've got to imagine ping and stuff, so. I'd always suggest that it's even with the guys that I have in the organization for America, it's always like, you know, you've got to remember you are 6-7 hours behind us. Most of the time we're going to be wanting to go to bed whilst you're starting your gaming session. You're welcome to try and join, but obviously I always advise against it. Just because I would imagine, or my past experience, is I used to FC in EVE Online many years ago. And it was very difficult sometimes to get people online, and you would have to do things called CTAs, call to arms, where basically you would phone people where they're asleep to wake up at like 3-4 in the morning and come fight, or they get kicked from the group. Now I don't really want to have to do that kind of stuff in Star Citizen, so I imagine every organization will have to deal with these down the line. You might have it where you have progression on EU, you have a progression on NA, and you kind of bounce around and stuff. We'll see how it goes, but obviously that is the initial plan for Star Citizen. Well, that was EVE did. I would imagine some organizations will take it that seriously as well for Star Citizen. EVE was brutal. I certainly couldn't do that with my job. Yeah, so that's why you want to try and find an organization around your game time, basically. Again, there will always be the crazy people that, you know, will play until early hours of the morning. Well, I generally feel by the time that Star Citizen actually comes out, a lot of us are going to be, well, I was under 30 years old when I started back in Star Citizen. I'm now over 40 years old. So, there's a good chance I'll be 50 before Star Citizen comes out. You gotta take that into account that the organization that you're in just now, because you've got a bit of youth, might not be in your situation in the future. I had no kids, now I have 2. Yeah. It's amazing how life can change. Oh yeah, we're all gonna be retired. I hope that we find a gaming retirement home, Greg. That's gonna be sick. As long as they've got a PC and a vibrating chair, I'm fine. We're getting up at 3 AM for the bathroom anyways. True, very true. Alright, I'm gonna change to a bit more fast-paced kind of Let's do this one. Again, thank you, Reaper, for the 12 months and the 5 gifted subs, dude, and the burning mouth. I appreciate it. And extending time, guys. I added on 2 extra hours today at the start because obviously I had to cancel the stream early yesterday because the servers were impossible to play. But this is actually playing out not bad. There's going to be not much... Oh, why are we targeted? Why am I targeted out here? I am like 100 kilometers from anything. We're also early morning this area because the cloud is pretty sick. I mean, actually, like, sickly as this. Bad. What did you all guys think of the outpost stuff or the bunkers information? Again, I think it's really cool stuff for the FPSer. Should be getting a bit of a nerdgasm on that one. Long as CIG add in really good loot. Just like with the mining update for 3.19, we were discussing this last week. The stuff for the caves needs to be very expensive. Where if you're going out of your ship into a cave, you make a lot of money. It's the same for these bunkers. If you're getting out of a ship and you're going inside a bunker, and you're wasting, you know, 30-40 minutes of your time and you're getting nothing, that's bad gameplay. But if you have a chance of bringing some good loot out, that will be amazing gameplay loot. The game is played in 3 out of 24 hours? What do you mean? How many people are here are actually more FPS than pilot? I hope they come up with a more initiative way for the novice to program their HOTAS. Feels like it's taking me forever to figure it out. Yeah, sadly that's a game like Star Citizen though. 50-50, you mainly FPS? That's cool. What trouble are you having, Swamp Dog? If there's anything I can help you with, let me know, dude. 50-50, mainly FPS. So yeah, a lot of people, if CIG pull this off right, will be doing well with it. 50-50? That's cool. Lots of 50-50. Nice. Nice. So again, there's a huge amount, especially with my channel, where a gameplay loop that allows you to get out in FPS is going to be quite a good thing for you guys. For some reason my throttle is backwards. Alright, dude. 2 things you can try. So here, there is Flight HOTAS Frost invert toggle. You can try that, just in case. The other one you can go to is controls. Find out which is your joystick. So, yo, Axel, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Hope you had a good stream, bud. Open up the console. This would be the button beside 1 on the keyboard, or what's it called? Tab, nav, I can't remember. And type in I, and then press tab. It'll bring up the first one here, which is tilde. That's it, tilde. Thank you. Dump device information. You hit return. It then tells you here what your joysticks are set up to, or throttle in your case. You then say, right, so my throttle is VPC throttle and it's bound to joystick 1, which is actually joystick 2. Don't ask me why CIG have it this way, but they do. So I would then click here to joystick 2, and this is my throttle. I would then go to inversion under flight, and here under flight movement, you can then scroll down to where you could have it where straight forward and backwards is inverted. And this will correct it where if you're wanting forward to go forward and back to go back, that's how you have it. Or if you're wanting to go forward backwards, and that's how you configure it that way, dude. And then obviously save your settings. What did you get up into your stream today, Axel? Are you playing some Star Citizen, dude? Or just another game? I appreciate the support, bud. Hi, welcome, Swamp. There's a few other things if you guys have... Let me try and find here. Gaming, game, Star Citizen, I think it's under information. Yeah, joystick. I will give you guys this right now. This is basically everything you need to know about creating profiles for joysticks and anything like that. There you go. Just read it over. It helps you how to do like console commands to basically move buttons. Say for example Windows, you have joystick 1 and Windows changes it to joystick 2. Without having to rebind, you can fire all your buttons over to joystick 2 by just using console commands, and then you just save the profile again and it corrects it. Just in case you have to deal with something like that. Star Citizen, nice, nice. What are you up to in Star Citizen, Axel? You flying around, chilling, PTU? What's your flavor? For some reason I forget to load the joystick software when I load SC. The next time I load up software running, it loses all. Yeah, well, this is where, if you're ever wanting to save settings, go to keybinds. Once you've done anything in controls and key bindings, go to advanced controls down here, press that, and then save your profile. What that will do then is create an XML file. This is where now we're gonna have to play Who Wants to Code a Millionaire. You go to your folder where you've installed it. Under your user folder, you're gonna find client 0, you're gonna find controls, mapping. You're then going to see your XML file here, and this is what you start playing around with XML. So there's all your dead zones, there's going to be all your keybinds, and this is what you need to save. Now, the magic comes into play where, when you export this game, or export the files, advance, and we're going to call this profile 2. Now, if you want to load it fast, you can go to here. You can go to keybinds, you're going to go to flight or advance, and then click on 2 and then press this button and load all this bullshit. Wrong. You're not going to do this crappy method. What you're going to do is go to where this typed out as export, and you're going to rename that to 2. You're then going to open up the console, you're going to type pp tab and then press 2, and there's all your profiles instantly loaded in without fucking it up. So Windows can't fuck you, CIG can't fuck you. And this is what you have to do if you want to make sure to save your settings. Anytime the game is reset and you want to do something, restart your PC, yada yada yada, just rename it and just do it that way. So I'm going to rebind to keyboard 1, and there we go. Or profile 1, sorry. But again, you got to rename the export, because when you open up the X file, it says version 1, version 2 here, but for some reason the PP stuff would have you to do exported _ can't remember, you know, you would have to type all this shit. That is such a slow method to do it. This way is so much faster for you guys if you're using joysticks, mouse, all that jazz. Yeah, and then back up your XML file, yeah. And that's it, simple business. You can also save your other files. So another one's under profile, default would be your save views. Anytime you make a save view for a spaceship, so if you see here, my arrow save views are this, where I can literally customize around on the fly and reset it. All of this stuff is saved in this folder file. If you lose this one, you have to do them all over again. I've literally got all the ships I've ever been in to a certain degree with all the file, and then I just save this one. And anytime Star Citizen loads up, I just add it in. CIG don't deal you this shit, unfortunately, but that's Star Citizen for you in a nutshell. Thanks for asking. I did some burn down. After a long time, I went back with the arrow. Nice, nice, nice. What's this? What's another? Arrow's my favorite ship right now. It's the one I fly around all the time. But that should help you out, Swamp Dog. It's a bit of a ball ache. Unfortunately, everything within Star Citizen is not user-friendly when you get into Star Citizen. And it kind of feels like you need to have a degree of understanding it at times. But there's many guides on YouTube for these sort of things, and yeah, always feel free to ask questions. I might not always be able to answer at a time, but if I've known a way of getting around these things. It went kind of good. Hey, dude. Everyone starts off at certain levels and stuff like that. Some people are gifted. I've got a good thing with my eyes. That's why it allows me to fly a little bit differently than people. Basically, the faster I go, the slower it seems. My vision narrows down quite nicely, so that's how I'm able to fly very fast, very low, and do stuff like that. But everyone can catch up. You've got Hero. hero on channel who's just recently started doing low flying at high speed. Pretty good at it. This is the first flight game I played since back in the 90s. Yeah, I got a thing for flight games. If I find a flying game that I enjoy, the last flying game that I was playing was Arma, because I really enjoyed the helicopters in it. But Jane's Falcon, I think I had Jane's Eagle, Jane's Longbow were games that I played a lot. I love the Jane simulators, to be honest. They were my jam. IL-2 as well, the original IL-2, not the updated one. So I think it was, what, IL-2 1986 or something it was? Maybe not 86. Can't remember the title of it. Needs to learn to get off the strafes. Yeah, I did. I was watching, I gave a reaction on the video. Like, there's a lot of times where you see doing this, right? And that's just flying with the strafes, you know? Well, you don't need to do that. A little bank will bring you round nicely, and then you can add in the strafes, you know? But it's just picking up things, because again, like, if you're somebody that spends all your time in Arena Commander, you pick up these bad habits. There seems to be a shortage of good combat sims these days. Well, to be fair, it's very difficult to compete against DCS World, right? You want a fucking mill sim combat game? You play DCS World. If you're not wanting spaceships, because generally everything is modeled around the real thing, so no mention of DCS. Puppeteer keeps fucking trying to get me in to fly the F-14. One day. One day. But yeah, if you're wanting anything flight sim and you don't want Microsoft, DCS World is the next step. You'll sink so many hours into that if you're like a flight sim enthusiast. And you can do helicopters as well. Falcon 4? Who makes Falcon 4? It has been a while since I've actually played any simulator. I mean, it has been 10 years. Over 10 years. Star Citizen has sort of killed my buzz for any other game. Waiting on Tough. Falcon 4 is very old now with BMS. It still looks very dated. Alright, okay. Nubs. Fucking wigglers, eh? Jeez. Alright, let's turn and burn. Let me get some music on the go here. Alright, I'm gonna... You're distracting, chat, so I'm gonna fucking just fly. Get into the zone a bit more. You start to feel sick? All you have to do is watch a bit to the left, watch a bit to the right. Yo, what's up with the 3 consecutive streams this month? It sparked a watch streak. Thank you very much, dude. That's the third person to kick it off. I don't know what the hell it does, but I do appreciate it. If you want to fly later on, Hero, you're welcome to do so. There's nothing much to do in PTU, so I'm pretty much just chilling out flying anyway today. Working at the moment? Alright, you're good then. Hey, Mums, how you doing? I played MMO Dark Age. That's one of the MMOs I never played. Was tempted to play it though. Heard good things about it. When it first came out, obviously. But I was so deep in EVE Online. I missed out on so many games like World of Warcraft and stuff because I was playing EVE for like fucking 9 years straight. Client side was also my jam. I need water as well. I think I got water in my backpack. But I can't drink here, sadly. Kinda cool if you could pitch a tent and fucking drink out of it. We'll need to bank around to Shubin before we pass out, though, when it gets that level. Marker is super annoying. We also need to get crime stat, I think, but... Oh, we're hitting the red, chat. Yeah, we got red. Red food. Alright. Wait, I'm still wearing the subscriber gear. You switched to decouple? Nice, nice, nice. It's good. It's good stuff. How are you finding it? Ooh, thank you for the follow, dude. Maybe start lighting the drums? Are you trying to annoy your neighbors? Fucking hell. We're at 22%. Do I continue for another 5 minutes? Or do I go and get water? Maybe we get some combat at the same time. Get some water. 21%, just in case. Nearest place should be Shuban. Here she is. And so all the banking done with VoIP or just an assist? Just an assisted. It's the same when I ride a motorbike, I tilt my head. So when going around corners, I like to tilt my head to balance out the eyes. Helps just navigate a lot easier. A lot of people always question, why are you doing this? Well, ask any jet fighter pilot why they turn their head, or somebody that's into motorbiking. When you're going around a corner, you don't just go, hey! You balance your head out so you can see where you're going. It's just the same thing in the game. Also, Kuti, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Ooh, a bit of your problem. Can you play racing games? A lot of people think it's a gimmick, but it's actually a good way of helping out. Stabilize. Ooh, vulture.
Complete. Take off.
Oh, air burns.
Shields offline.
Boing! I really wish it wouldn't bounce too much as it does, but I think that's just down to the legs, sadly. Down to the legs. Now I'm pretty sure in my little snapback. Oh, this has already been looted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah. Oh no! Just as this song came on. 20% water. Are you on free 18? Yeah. Anytime you see this chat written here, that means you're on a test server. Unless somebody hides it. Num. Man, only one. Bin them over here. Whoop. We need another chat. I'm a thirsty person. 100 series is awful for bouncing. Thing just blows away. Yeah, I think a lot of... Eventually when we actually get like air surfaces and stuff like that, Roadrunner, I think we'll probably get a bit more weight towards our ships. Stuff. There we go. 100%. 2 bottles. Again, I still want this to be operational. CIG. Let's see if there's any loot in here. Oh, lovely. Some mercury gloves. I really wish you could actually put litter away. I hate it. I really hate the fact that you can't like put it away. You got those freezes too? Yeah. But that depends on what server you're on, Axel. Oh shit, I just ran outside without a fucking helmet on. Oh god, chat, what have I done? Help! Alright, lesson learned, chat. Don't run outside without a helmet on. That would help. Alright, let's hope for... I probably have to juice myself here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to juice. Oh yeah, gets into the bloodstream faster. Thank God we carry multiples. Wait, where did that go? Or did they move up normally? Oh, it dropped. Oh, no, it didn't. Why did it drop 2? Maybe 1 is good. How does one tell? I think this is good, right? Yeah, this looks like it's got some good juice. Let's fucking carry lowered, store. I wonder, does it auto bring out the next one? You know, inspect? Oh yeah, it is empty, right? So when you use a Medipen, do you automatically drop it now? And then it brings out the next one? Yeah, it does. Holy shit. Alright, that's good to know. So when you Medipen yourself, you will automatically bring out the next Medipen, and you chuck the other one in. I thought you literally just have it in your hand. Is the arrow getting a weapon rack? I know it got cargo inflated. Yeah. The arrow's not even in gold standard, Robert. But yeah, it's meant to be on the opposite side. So if you see here, there she is. It's gonna go here. And obviously cargo, well, this is only a gimmick, by the way. Arrow does not have any storage compartment. Maybe it has, you know? Yeah, it's got it here. For the time being, CIG added it into where you can store it on the front. Where you get in the ship. But that's gonna go when we get physicalized cargo, so I don't know where they'll end up putting it, if they actually put it in, right? Sniffing that methane. How much storage? I think it's like all ships, 250k or something. You can just put a few weapons in and stuff, nothing much. Like about the same as the Gladius, I think. Give or take. And that sounds so wrong in your ear. Also, why is my shields fucked? Why are my shields down?
Shields online. Shields offline.
Interesting. My shields are not booting now. Lovely. Not locked up either. We didn't do any damage to it, did we? Chat, my fucking shields are dead.
Landing complete.
Yeah, I don't even have repair. What the fuck? I wonder if this is like the gun bug. Let's quickly shut the engines down. We'll get out.
Offline.
This might be like the gun bug, where you stop losing control of one of your weapons. No, the generator's powered on, dude. We could have discovered maybe a bug, that's all. We'll see. No. Alright, let's look into it. We're going fucking... No, we're good there. Good on the coolers. Everything's 100%. FR, let's fucking... Oh. Interesting. Even though I have shields online. Also, yeah, that's fine.
Engines online.
Everything's a bit of a delay though. Oof. Still not racking it. I wonder if I hit the power. Ah, that's another wing I could do. Let's play with this, because this is still a thing. Maybe on shields. She ain't Jenning. Interesting. Yo, who's how you doing, dude? That looks truly broken. Yeah, it does, dude. I don't understand how getting out the ship just suddenly fucking breaks it, but there we have it, right? Anything else that maybe I've changed into it? These are also fucking under. Let's just mark everything up. Hey, acceleration's fine. Very peculiar. I don't think any of that stuff actually works anymore in the game. Yeah. Oh. Ugh. Why don't they have a button that just takes you right to the top, right? That would be so much easier. Come on, you piece of shit. Boot for me. It doesn't even give the warning here, right? I wonder if it's just a visual bug. Let's turn the bugger off.
Shields online.
What? But they were online. There was power to it. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, what's going on here? Shields won't charge? Yeah, well now they have. Now we've got a shutdown. Alright, let's boot her. Yeah, now it's working. Somebody needs to fucking take this ship in for an overhaul, like. What a bunker setup. How's the server tick? We checked a wee while. It is up to 7 to 8 on this one. Just now it bounces between like 6, 7, and 8, which obviously is a lot better than 0.5 yesterday. I guess it got the state flipped server side. I've seen that. Yeah. Really missed that community event. You were a judge for. Oh, sorry. Just go back in Destiny again. Have I missed any fan? No, I did. No, that was a one-off. Is that the one where I was on Moist Noodle stream doing the Simon Cowell impression? Where nothing impressed me. Yeah. No, we've not had that for a while. With Gabby, yeah. I've seen worse, yeah. I mean, again, long as the guns work, long as everything regens, I'm cushy, right? I think it's just, again, server issues. As always. It kind of feels like 318 is all about server issue, right? Where if the servers have this little hiccup, we get this sort of scenario where I can't fly or do anything, you know? It's just one of these things. Yeah, servers are a big factor. When a lot of people are like, oh, this 318 patch is shit, 318 patch is really, really good. It's the servers that are getting worked on right now to make it better for us in the long term is the hard part. And a lot of people just need to realize that.
Quantum drive is now up.
Na 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 na. Sun's coming up. Let's quickly check over here. See if anybody's doing anything. I only get server hiccups when I'm landing. Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah. They need to really make it where you should be able to see where you're heading without quantum. You know that you used to have to go into scanning mode and it could tell you where outposts and stuff were? I really hate the idea that you have to spike your EM just to see where you're heading. So sad. Nobody's here. Any loot? Any free loot? No. Oh. Possible. What's this? No. We need a crime stat, chap. I need to quickly go and get a crime stat. Also need to go for a bio break as well. Yeah. I hate the idea that you have to do this to find out where you're going, which instantly spikes my signature status. And it's so sad that it happens that way. Alright, we'll do a quick Vaughn mission. Vaughn! Chance to impress. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break whilst we're aligned and doing all this jazz. Well, we're actually not really aligned. I need a crime stat, that's a good line. Yeah, man. Just need crime free. How you doing, Astral? Alright guys, I'm gonna quickly crank up the tunes and go for a bio break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Thank you guys. Alright. Got a cup of tea as well. Let's get a crime stat. Those high beams will blind you. Yeah. Rock.
Quantum drive is now on.
Rock. Oh yeah, we're doing a mission. Where are you? Near Opal? 60 off Opal. Alright. Bit of cruising. The only man in metal to sharpen his teeth? Maybe he was hungry. Alright, we got 60. This should only be like a Mustang or something like that. Sit down quickly. Nice clear sky on yellow. Marker is super annoying. It just needs to be a fucking dot, like. Great. Wee cheeky hawk. Also, the missiles just did nothing, right? We flew past it, sadly. I'm free!
Damn it!
Jeez.
Target destroyed.
We actually got buddy? Oh, wait. Yeah, at least we got crime free, right? Hey Edison, how you doing, dude? Oh, doing well, thank you for asking, bud. Just mucking around on BTU. Seems to be a lot more stable than yesterday, so... Breathe. I wonder if they tweaked the blackouts a little bit. I wanna grind! No, there's still a few bugs first for you. Oh god, that's a wall. That was laggy. I actually thought we died for a second. I do like yellow. It's a little bit too fast, but... I wonder if CIG will ever do bugs on the window like that. Definitely need to check out Microtech. Bunkers and stuff like that. Ice skates win. I still wonder where you could actually do like wakeboarding, getting towed behind. That'd be kind of cool. My priority is not losing progress. I don't mind getting ragdolled into plan score. Yeah, I know. That stuff has to go. Yeah, I generally feel a lot of the old flight systems. Ooh, cloud. A lot of the flight systems felt a lot better, yeah. Like G-Forces definitely did. Ooh. Yellow is pretty beautiful. It's not my favorite kind of like playground, but with the ring, Crusader up there. We are cruising at 10,000 now. Crazy to think that eventually down the line, if they ever allow orcs or people to build their own bases, there could be more habitats. I hope they don't make it where it can be targeted, right? Or warped to. I generally want it where it has to be a slow boat situation, especially to get the fire, right? There's nothing better than the fire. I think it's what, 2030 on yellow? Here we go, we're about to bust out. 30, yeah. Alright. Like, this is just one of the things that I think slow boating in always needs to be a thing, right? Maybe yellow doesn't do it. Does yellow? Oh yeah, yellow makes you go on fire. There you go. I don't think it's gonna be much though, right? Yeah, it's not much. A few little puffs. Some other places are way more, like Orison, for example. We can head there actually. The Crusader is nuts. How fast it activates.
now on.
What would be cool is if a derelict alien planet similar to Area 18 or perhaps something. Yeah. Well, once they put the new system in, you should be able to low fly in Area 18.
Quantum drive is now
Or around anyway. Right. Yeah, so if we can do this. Look at this. Look how crazy this one is. And again, whenever you warp to outposts, you miss out on seeing this at nighttime. I really dislike how they made it where you could warp to things. They need to make where the belly, like, goes red, I think. Like, proper heat. Right on! Oh, cool. Now I can get rid of this now. Ugh. Try that in real life, you explode. Yeah. Let me just quickly fucking do that, Greg. Let me do it. Dude, I'm still flying around in my subscriber gear. Right. We're going for a walk, chat. Microtech is where we're gonna lose it. My arrow does this in real life. Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? It's gonna take a wee while. Leg ho! I wonder, can you actually... I wonder if I can actually make it look over. Interesting that this doesn't do the... It actually does a lean forward. Oh no, it doesn't. That's why SE takes so long. CIG building building shows in real life. Yeah. Think ArcCorp will ever have a full planetary metro system? I doubt it. I doubt it. There might be some sort of shuttles or something like that, right? Summer bangers? Let's try this. Sunshine. Nix. This thing says we're doing 520 meters a second. Oh shit, it is actually saying that. Okay. But definitely, I would think ArtCorp very shortly will have it where you can fly low into it.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
What was that? Was that fuel? Sounded totally different from this angle. Ooh. You know, the thing is, by the time they actually release Pyro, there's going to be so much content in Pyro that it's not going to be like where you'll see content creators doing so many different things. And then when they hear about other content creators or people doing stuff, then you'll see different things. There's going to be so much, man. Bunkers, outposts, and then all these like space sites as well that you can't go into unless you go in a small ship, right? I really like the idea of that, where like you have to go in a Connie, because again, you're not going to be flying around in fighters unless you're staying on a planet or a moon and doing all the stuff on it. But if you want to travel between Pyro, it's huge distance, and with no truck stops as well, only one. Also get some fuel rats on the go. Might start doing Starfarer work, to be honest.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Hey Dobran, how you doing, dude? Knowing how SIG keep buffering fighters, they'll likely increase their fuel. Nah, they won't. No. Then it takes away the fort of having carriers and stuff. How's it hang? Perfectly straight. Thanks for asking. Starfarer flies like a brick. Yeah, but in space it's fine. Love the hoodie? Thank you, dude. It's one of my favorite hoodies. It's got like a sort of like tribalness to it or something, whatever you want to call it. Norse. Super warm though, even though it's like kind of warm in the house. Great for summer as well. I don't know why. I think it's something to do with like the material. But it's quite cheap on Amazon as well. I can give you guys the link if you want. You're getting different colors. I really wanted a bright red one, but I thought maybe that'd be too blinding for the stream. Yeah, everything is right now is fires, yeah. Do you have a kilt? Yeah, I do, yeah. Yeah, let me get the link for you, dude. I'm just hiding the screen just now, chat, because I don't want to see all my Amazon purchases. Hoodie. Love you, see me. This is the non pocket one that I've linked. You can just click on they've got loads of them, right? Different colors, but that's it there. Very cheap. I've had the one without the pockets for 2 years now, and somebody, I don't know who it was, bought this one off my gift site, and I've been rocking that because I kind of like the pockets. When I'm walking around, I'm a kind of pocket kind of guy. But it's really good. Great in the summer, great in the winter. Wait, there are people that don't have a kilt? I can totally recommend it. Yeah, even if you're not Scottish, kilts are great. Great for the summer. Also good for the winter if you've got a good one. What are you rugging on? Dude, I went to CitizenCon 2019 was the last one. And I went full traditional Scotsman. And nobody once in the Star Citizen community tried to look underneath. Which was really, really nice. I have mega sweaty balls. You can get cream for that, dude. You tried wearing the Longini? To be honest, if I actually manage to get to LA Season Gun, I'll probably wear a kilt. Because, again, it'll be like 26 degrees. And I am not good in heat, so yeah, I'll probably wear, like, some skate shoes and fucking... a kilt and stuff like that.
Warning, quantum fuel low.
Warning, quantum fuel fucking low, I know. It's a one-way trip. Also saves time in the toilet. Oh yeah, exactly.
Quantum drive is now off.
You can go to the toilet anytime. Right, where should we go? Got a new babbage there. Maybe that? There's two here. Yes, can I get fuel from one? Research outpost. Cool, I can go there. Bet you need a light to look under. Now that I've tried. Why would you need a light?
Quantum drive is now on.
I got a fucking fluorescent bulb. You lift up my kilt, you pull the lever, and it fucking lights up underneath. Yeah. Hopefully this will actually give us refuel. You stole the kilt from a lamp? Yeah. It's not really a kilt, it's a lampshade, are you? Legit, just thought of the speed run potential of a kilt and a bidet. Oh yeah, definitely did. You don't need to stop. Just keep walking. Kilt underglow? Yeah, it's like neon lights, right? Alright, Harold. Take care, dude. Have a good Friday yourself, Chief. Ooh, wait. Ah, here we go. Try the gaming kilt? Alright. Oh, cool. We can actually refuel here. Lovely jubbly. Bluetooth speaker. My god, CIG. I'm not sure I need any more fucking water on the screen.
Landing complete.
My balls glow blue. For some reason, 11 years in the military, sleeping 5 feet from nukes. I could do it. Did you ever ride on the nuke? I would. I wouldn't be able to hold back. I'd probably get court-martialed for it, but fuck it. At least I would have a great selfie of riding on a nuke. Wear a kilt and your killing skill improved 500%. I am. Alright. The gamer kill, underglow, Bluetooth speaker, and wireless internet. Bargain, like. Yeah, gotta have USB recharging, right? We have to have... Dude, what the hell is this song like? Cool. Alright. We're refueled. Time to find a location. Oh my god, it's so noisy.
Landing gear raised.
Next up, Shark Tank. Is there a place called Shark Tank? Oh my god. Welcome to Microtech. Where even Mach 1 is not achievable. Oh well, it actually is a bit more than Mach 1. What do we actually have down here? Oh god, the cloud just vanished. I remember the location we were to last time. It was like a really cool outpost that had stuff. Also, we could go to the river. I wonder, is the river up at this time? Wait. Let's cruise here. Quickly check. Gaming, game, Star Citizen, applications, verse time. Ooh. Oh, shit! It is! Oh, oh! Oh boy! Let's go. Trying to remember how we do this again. We need to go to New Babbage. Will you be doing the race rep when it goes live? Nah, dude, I'm not a racer. I got no time to try and break everyone's rules, you know. I'll let them all have their race times, make them feel good. I would hate to take that away from them, you know? It's just that's me. I'm such a nice guy. There's a series in America where investors bring their... Oh, yeah. I don't remember what we call it. Dragon's Den it's called in America. Sorry, in UK. Can you get race rep from just getting bronze? I don't know. I've not done the racetracks. I'm criminal. You don't get to do them. As a criminal, you don't get to do all those nice races, so what's the point, man? Let the fucking space jets have it. I got too much important stuff killing.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
Where are the illegal? I know, dude. Well, you'll see them in Pyro, right? Again, anybody that goes to Pyro that doesn't want to be a criminal and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? New Babbage. Actually, we'll just bounce to New Babbage. Oh, one minute. What was it again? Is it? Let me get my data up on this one. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I saved this, right? Private. OM3, that's it. I need to go to OM3.
Is now off.
Which I would imagine is here, right? Maybe not. OM3, yeah, there we go. And then we need to go to OM6. 1058. Cool. They should have dev race for criminals, yeah. Completely agree.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Right, so there's OM6. We need it to actually say OM6, CIG. Fuck me, like. And we need to cut this at 1058, or give or take.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, well, servers are super delayed because I can't cancel my warp, which is lovely. Even pressing U didn't turn the ship off. This might actually be where we slowbo in. So this would be 977.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh, 200? I'll take that. I'm not gonna fuck around with it. I can do it with 200. Here. We will super cruise. I'm not gonna play around. We will just super cruise this. Oh wow, isn't that romantic? Yo, Tackle, thank you very much for the 10 months. Hello and welcome. We'll be there actually, so. I love the fact that I've got a tire mark on my wheel. Or my helmet, sorry. How you doing, Dago? Thank you very much there, that dude. Thank you for the 10 months. Right, I'm pretty sure it's like down there, right? Give or take. Yeah, so we're like 10. Actually, we got a wee while to go. 200. Or like 150. Did Greg run you over? No, that's just the fucking helmet. It's weird, eh? I've not been here since the start of 318 actually, so I haven't done this with the 4080. Yeah, I know, it's weird, eh? Why the hell does it have this? Who thought this was a good idea? I bet you somebody in CIG has a tire mark kink or something like that. It's like, oh, you know what would get me off? Having a tire mark print on my helmet. Fucking hell. Yeah, Inferno, thank you for the follow, dude. Alright, we've got 100 to go. Is it 100? Yeah. 100 meters. 100 kilometers to go. And then we'll check out the river. I'm pretty sure it's just down, like, there, but... Defogging tech? Yeah. Oh, we're actually cruising right in. On it. Wow. It's almost like I've been here before, right? Thank you again for the follows, guys. The subs. Extending time. Appreciate the love, guys. Got another 3 hours to hang out with each other, which is dope. Alright, we're cruising down now. So we should eventually see it. Where is... There she is! There's the puddle with lovely stuff. Alright. This album, I can't do it. It's too much, right? So, what have we got? This is called... This is for you, apparently. Alright, Dally. Dally. I can't remember this track at all, so we'll have to see. Also, what's the time? It's still a couple of hours in game to do. Wonder how much they've improved it, right? Bit dark. Also, there are trees in the middle of the water, chat. What has CIG done to this track? Oh god, CIG. Doesn't look like we can do it. There's trees all over the water. Great technology. One tree I could forgive, but the whole route is full of trees, which means that their tech is just not working. That's impossible to do, dude. You would have to go at snail pace to get through that. Somebody in CIG has a tree kink? Yeah, I completely agree, dude. God, it's so rattly. Alright. CIG. Come in here, right? Whoever in the sound team can get rid of this sound. Get rid of it. Whoever designed this, take it out. Because this is shit. Nobody wants to hear this when they're flying around in the game. And it's so sad that it's based on height. Right? We're just literally going down a few more meters. It kicks in. And then lower we go, the louder it gets. What a load of shit. This has to be taken away from the game. It's so sad that after nearly 4 years it's still in the game. Sounds like rain? No, it does not sound like rain, dude. CIG says, saying you think you can race here? Nope, nah, I know, they've literally ruined it. And I don't think it's CIG's fault, I think it's just the algorithm. But even this is still broken, right? Where's Riverboy? God damn it, we're gonna have to do like this view or something just to stop it. Where's Riverboy? What's he doing? Look at this fucking mess. Like, that looks dreadful, man. And that's been in since the start of 3.18. Where's the fucking river guy? Why is he not fixing this? This surely has to have been reported, right? That is horrible. Yeah, look. The water is leaking over the land as well. The water is actually raised. Oh my god. Look at this. I actually don't want to go any lower just in case, but see here? Look at the edge line of the water. It's floating above the land. I don't even think you can land where I'm at. I'm pretty sure that's submerged water. Oof. Well, I don't know what planet they've looked into, but all the rivers in Scotland don't have fucking trees standing up in them. Our boy is trying. Yeah, try harder, please. You've had 3 months to fucking get this stuff sorted since I was last here, and it's still looking shit. Like, look at the algorithm's literally placing trees in water. Yeah, you can't run this. It's impossible. Oh look, oh wow, my fidelity. Oh wow, amazing, Triple A. Issue council report, dude, I'm not even reporting this. This is an absolute shit show. The dude only has one job, is to make rivers. And there's only 40 in the game, it's not like I could literally teleport around all 40 locations. This is bad, man. This is dreadful. This is completely unusable now because of it. Every corner, every area has trees. It's not like it's just one area is broken. Dude, I gotta fucking shut the goddamn music off. What's my button to do this again? Is it this one? Oh, thank God. So noisy, so loud. Yeah, it's not like it's just broken in one area. The whole algorithm of the river is broken. So many trees. They need to make it where literally there's no trees inside the canyon area at all. And then it would be actually remotely fun, but yeah, sadly, chat, that is... I would have to fly stupidly slow to navigate that. There's no way you can do that at high speed. That's an instant death trap. That corner, you have to literally fit through here to actually make. How you doing, Kara? Welcome in. Place trees, if trees in water, delete tree. I know, man. Sometimes I think, like, you know, maybe I overthink coding and stuff like that, but if you were to build a river, right, wouldn't you set up a code where it doesn't put crap in the river, right? Or am I overthinking things? Maybe developers just build it and go, you know what, that looks fucking good enough for me. But look at this. Look at this shit. Oh my god. The Rainbow Bridge is still in the game. Look. Wow. Holy crap, man, that looks so shit. It's over here as well. Wow, fidelity. And this has been like this since the start of 3.18. So, did they fire the guy? Did he leave? Because this has been exactly like this, and if you've only got 40 rivers to attend in a video game, and you got 3 months, shit, dude, that's like a river a day, you know? I'm getting magic carpet rise? Yeah, it's bad, dude. I didn't realize it was this bad. That's neglect. That's somebody not doing... He's not gone back to rivers. I know trees grow in water, but not that badly. Yeah. Well, again, what's the point of having it like that if you're just going to swamp it full of, you know, trees everywhere. Like, some of these trees are so small, the water would never, you would never be able to get a grip. Like, the roots would never get a grip. Yeah, there are so many floating rocks as well. That's a shame, because I was looking forward to having a flying through, but yeah, that's, we've not been here for like a month, 2 months, and this is bad. It never had the trees in the river. The algorithm basically, see where like you've got here. The algorithm needs to call that if anything is in these 2 points, between these 2 points, it's just the water. That's it, right? And the rock sides don't look natural? Yeah, again, this doesn't feel blended at all, right? It feels like somebody's come along here with like a big ass fucking mining laser and just bored through the ground. It doesn't feel natural at all. There's no blending in whatsoever. It just goes, alright, here's a fucking canyon. That's it. You can see from here what I'm talking about, right? It just looks so fake. How's the performance there? Even with all the trees, I'm getting about 70 FPS on those, so performance improvement, but that's because the PC's improvement, but yeah, look. See how it's culling? And all the ones that are not meant to be there are showing up. Headspace things? Alright, dude. Hope you get better. In the canyon? Yeah. Well, I can... Just going in here is fucking risky, like. Heaven knows what's actually inside the canyon. I can't fly through it, dude. It's impossible. There's no way you can fly through with all these trees inside it. Especially with shitty fucking tree hitboxes. Like, look at that. And then you've got floating rocks. Look. I mean, the water looks cool, don't get me wrong. Just, yeah, look at this nightmare. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, for Miss Bree. Thank you for the 9 months as well, Bree. Hope you're well. Where's it here? Yeah, it's like 33 FPS, but probably be out of this. Yo, Cyber, thank you for the follow, dude. I think it would be less if it wasn't for the floating rocks and crazy trees. But yeah, it's not optimized, dude. This is so bad. Yeah, it's good performance from what it was, but there's no way you can fly this. And the water, look at this, dude. Over here, at the end. This has been like it since we were racing around the river, right? And it's still not fixed. After all this time, look how shit this looks. Look at this. What the fuck is this? Yeah, but look at this. Look at the water floating. Look. The fucking river has this magical glass wall to it. Look. Let me zoom in just to enhance the pleasurable view for you guys. Look. What a fucking shit show. My only job at CIG is to build rivers. And I failed. Microtech is round, water is in the air, it makes sense. Dude, not to that level, right? I mean, I could excuse the trees, but this has not even been worked on at all. It's been like this from day one of 318. Evocati, PTU, whatever, right? Like, how the fuck can that not get blended? That just looks so shit. And you've got a new forest inside the water as well, man. You got a fucking floating tree. Oh my god, it's the land of the fucking elves. Mary Poppins. What the? Oh god, I can't take this anymore. Seriously, like it's just so bad. It's like the perfect song for this as well. Just bitter disappointment. Yeah, I kind of feel like we need to go to very calm, sensitive music for you guys, and just do this, right? Make sure you got your towels ready to go. Look at that beautiful floating rock over there, chat. Another floating rock. Beautiful. Happy little trees, yeah. Bob Ross is enjoying this. Ah, that's fidelity. Are you immersed, chat, to the fidelity of the river that grows trees and water? That's a shame. Again, I was looking forward to flying around. But I guess not. Oh shit. Is that somebody coming for me? I am crime. I need to check out Channel M. I've not heard any doorbell yet, so they might have just left it. Hey, Salty, how you doing? Oh well, I guess it's back to Daymar a lot faster. My subscriber gear! Let me go and check that out for you, dude. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Alright, what have you got? Be looking here, chat. Let me just make sure details are not shown on chat. What have you got? It's a shipment of tea, chat! Oh, is it 10% extra bags? Oh, that's wicked. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Can we get some good vibes? 07s in chat for Sun Alive, please. Dropping off a shipment of my favorite tea. Favorite instant tea as well. Oh. And we got 10% per bag as well. 10% extra. Awesome stuff. Woo. Gonna be drinking good for the next few days, chat. Amazing stuff. Thank you so much, dude. Again, this is an easy way to the heart. Teabagged without the bag? Yeah. How many actually we do? 6. Awesome, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, dude. What kind of tea? It's this one. Royal milk tea from Japan. And it's instant, so it's milk, tea, sugar all in one. And it's incredible. It's so good. Absolutely love that stuff. But it's so expensive. So it's a rare treat for me. Oh, my subscribe. What the hell? My subscriber, you. We're probably getting a wipe tonight anyway, right? You never tried this? You should try it. It's really good. Again, it's a weird one. It's kind of like a milky sweet tea. Do you like Yorkshire tea? Yeah, I do, dude. Yeah. I'm now a proud donor. Oh, did you get the monitor? Nice, dude. Have you got it all set up, Salty? What a difference it makes, right? You like it? It's fucking mental, like. Such a good monitor. Per day, yeah. With the B version, if it's the same thing, you can overclock it to 175 Hz. You not done any setup? Ah, right. What do I need to do? Just make sure in the settings that it's jacked up to 175 Hz. And, yeah, you don't really need to do much in the actual monitor settings. It's got a few modes like game mode and stuff like that, but that's down to your own preference. Have you got the same model as mine? Or is it a different model?
Playing, guys.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Nice friend.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's fucking puppeteer saying beside a shitty NPCs. You the same? I think it is. Can I... Let's do a kit. I literally forget what the serial number is. What's yours? Oh, yours is a different model. That's why. Because mine's the 175 Hz, the 950 GB. Where's it here? So you got the 30 GL. Yeah, so you got the NGN version. GN version 950B. So mine's the GL. Really good. This monitor here is super expensive, right? I paid it in 12 monthly installments, and it's the best monitor I've ever had. Every game I play is on a different fucking level. And then the other ones are like utility and stuff. Amazon installment is actually really good. So when I bought that, obviously it's over a year now, you know. Ah, right, so yeah, you definitely got the smaller model then, or the lighter one. Still good though, 144? Yeah, you won't need anything more than that, dude. 144 is actually like the sweet spot in gaming. 140 as well, 1440, 144 Hz. That's the sweet spot in gaming right now. Even if you're not going ultra wide.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
Where's he going now? Where's the fucking monkey? I need to sort out this one so I don't see these. Thank you again, Sound Live, for the tea, dude. I got a normal pish tea. I'm gonna call it pish tea now because we've got the good stuff, so I'll need to make one. Go and test some stuff? What stuff are you testing? Osmore, thank you very much for the apologies. When is the free 18 and wipe? Right, so free 18 is ready when it's ready. Let's put it into context. When it was meant to, obviously it was meant to be out June, July last year. And they said that it was going to be in PTU for about 3 months. Because obviously testing out things, they had to do that. So because it was late, we're still probably in like 2 months it's been out on PTU. So I would give you a rough guess, and nobody knows, a rough guess, end of this month. I think. And if it's out before that, awesome. But if it's out later, awesome as well, because it definitely needs to be a lot more work on it. So give or take 1 or 2 more weeks at the earliest. Thursday this year is unknown, yeah. All I can say is, you don't want it out anytime soon. There are a lot of bugs like invisible players, invisible NPCs, some other stuff like that that would massively make the gameplay not fun for people. So I definitely think hold on to it a bit longer, CIG, if you get the chance. Would be nice to have a fresh start financially, I know. Everyone's in that, dude. Like, no joke, I can't wait until the wipe. Been waiting for it for ages to give actual gameplay loop. I need to go and get some armor. Super scared and intimidated by the game, though? Why right now? So much detail and depth? I think it's just generally that they don't give any new player a guide on what to do, and you've got to kind of do YouTube searches, Google searches, all these things. And I think that kind of is where it's, you know, imitating to people. But once you get past that part, dude, it's super easy to get into everything. Flying an actual spaceship? Well, I hate to tell you, it's a video game. It's not actually a spaceship. It'd be a very cheap actual spaceship. But I get what you mean, I get what you mean. Master mode is going to destroy that feeling. It's not going to destroy that feeling, dude. No. Stop being silly. I know you're Mr. Super Negative towards master modes, but it won't. It makes the game a lot better. I think you should start the game in your starter ship, perhaps as the next map from another star system. It depends on how they're going to actually do the start, right? But we need it where people have that kind of stuff, right? I need to do... what's it called? Multi-unit. I like how you can buy these without the attachments. Oh no, where is it? Wonder if you buy it separately, does it come with the attachment or not? That's that. TV? No. But don't hands on? Sure.
Why can't anyone put things back where they found them? It's not my job to pick up after you.
Okay, guys, quickly doing some shopping. You have dinner? Ah, right, enjoy your food, dude. Eat well. Exactly, Puppeteer. Exactly, dude. The game becomes boring if there's no killed, like, high TTK. What's it called? Is it Pyro? No, not Pyro. The O2? No. What is the pen called again? Oh, Oxy. That's it. What's the... It's not Pez. Buzz? Water. Cruise, that's it. Any bugs encountered today? Not really, just 30Ks. A few 30Ks, that's about it, really. I'm not seeing... Well, I mean, obviously there's the potential of getting locked in your... what's it called? Locked in your seat where you can't get out of it, and there's the invisible bug. They're the sort of ones that are the only ones that sort of stand out to me right now that need to be fixed. I don't really care about hit reg when people complain about it. All that stuff, you know. As long as the game just plays.
Why can't anyone...
Have you seen any
back where
skybox
they
on
found them? It's
OLED?
not my job to
My
pick up
god,
after
no,
you.
no. I thought I bought multi-tools. Guess it didn't go through. Or the pens have not gone through. Which is interesting. Or did I put it in a ship? I wonder. Again. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, this stuff didn't go through, though. Where can I buy Argom? ArtCorp. ArtCorp has the arrows. Before we end up with multiples. Oh. Stream will probably lag here, chat. Quickly gonna verify. Actually, I don't need to. Wait, I'll just cancel that. Stone website is fine. Ooh. I guess I'm gonna have to just complete it. I'm here, but which elevator do I take? You would have to go to... In ArtCorp, you're gonna have to go to the back of the area where the fucking ship place is. Can't remember what it's called. It's near Dumpers Depot, if I remember. Cross the bridge. Dumpers Depot would be to the left. It's straight ahead through into that building. It's got a ship icon on it. That's it, Astromata. Thank you, Gran. Thank you for all the follows as well, too, guys. Very much appreciate it. Just gonna quickly verify here. Yeah, I sent a mass. Gotcha, thanks. We've got like a... Where is it here? Star Citizen Arc Corp. Area 18 map. This one. It's on Reddit. Right, so if you are at the big plaza bit, obviously G-Lock that way, there's Dumper's Depot, Astro is across. So when you go through, you're going to go down Zone 2 into the ArcCorp. So this is where you come in from the ships, and you would look at the ball, and straight across is going to be center mass. You would go into the middle, down the left, then you're going to go to your first right, and straight across the bridge. If that helps you. So just flip this around. So it'd be through here, this is where you get off the platform. You go down Zone 2, there, and it's over here, Ship Shop. There's actually nothing on down the other way, is there? Yeah, only, think about. Hey, Hoover, how you doing, dude? Very good chance, huh? Well, yeah, I like this actually. Gonna have to add this to a playlist. Go to the low flying one. Oh yeah. Just missing the hair. Let me quickly go and find a wig for you, right? Fucking breaks me, that one. Hub. Hey, True King. Hey, Dean, dude. Well, this is kind of worrying. Take it they're not coming out with a patch anytime soon, right? Let's do this. You bought the hoodie? Nice, dude. I want to get it in red. No, Brian. I want to get the red one, but I've already got two of them, so it's like I'll wear these ones until they're worn out, and then I'll get a red one. Whichever one goes first. Oh shit, you can buy a card to all in here now? Can you? Oh, in Area 18. Yeah. Black primary is my jam. Nice. It's a good color. Black and white are my favorites. Add a little splash of red. Ooh. Fuck's sake, dude. No way. We go here. Oh my god, it's 99%. Is that it maxed out? Maybe I'll go through as max. Thank you very much. Cinelai has just fired that in chat. I'm gonna have to actually go and have a look. Hype in chat? I know, dude. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that. Yo, Riot Space. Thanks for the follow, dude. Let me quickly check this whilst I'm doing that. Thank you so much, dude. That is incredibly generous of you. That means we'll be able to upgrade our audio chat. Which also means that I will finally be able to split the internets as well. This is a banger, like. Audio hype. Yeah, it's done. Shit. It's off. There we go, chat. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's insane. That's super generous. Crazy, crazy stuff, dude. Lots of hype in chat, please, if you can. Drop the 07s as well. So basically that means that we can upgrade from the Go XLR, and I can finally split the audio between two PCs. Where should I put my spare money then? Save it for yourself. It should be 100%. Yeah, I think this thing just only goes to 99. But yeah, that's insane, dude. Thank you so much, guys. That's incredible. Yeah, so that means that we can now finally, instead of having one audio system and network audio, I can literally have one PC on its own network, another PC on its other network, and still have the audio going to both of them. And I can actually finally turn off one PC to have my microphone working on the other PC. It's gonna be so dope. It's gonna be a bit bollock to set up, but yeah. Thank you so much, dude. Super, super generous of you guys. But that is, like, I've had this audio system for a few years now, and it's just a pain in the ass, like literally when I turn one PC off, I can't hear shit. We need a setup review and everything then? Lots of swearing. Thank you so much, dude. That's insane. Again, more hype, guys. Appreciate it. Let me just thank... This fan has left no message this time. Didn't matter. Let me type in... There you go. Since he's here, I'm not gonna type a big ball on him. Thank you again, dude. And Miss L as well. Miss L has been massively helping out with that gift thing. I don't know what to put up on the list. Like, I guess I'll just do this one, right? Is this how it does it? This might update. I don't know. Set up stream overlay. Not sure how this works. 2 seconds, guys. Unboxing setup and streamer meltdown, please. Alright, well, can I put the cables... Can I put the cables in beforehand? That would be great. What is this song? Alright, let me try and figure out unfeature this thing, set up stream overlay. I wonder how we sort this one. Bible thumps out, guys. This is the first time we've actually had to do this, so I'm not sure. No. How do I change it? I don't know how I change it. Unfeature this. Feature. some reason it won't go through. Or like change. I don't know what that means. Next song? Yeah. Although this next song sounds weird. I have no idea how to change it, chat. This is featured. I wonder if it's because it's not community driven. I gotta change this one, chat, sorry. My wish list? How can I edit it to? Enable community. Right, I think this is it. Save. Okay. The funny thing is, though, it's already 50%. 50% done. What the fuck? What are you guys up to? Let me try refreshing here. No, it won't go through. I wonder if we have to disable it. Let's turn it off, maybe? Turn it back on? Nah, it's just not refreshing for some reason. I can change it, but it's not doing the new one. Maybe it takes a wee time. I'll disable it just now. Maybe I have to turn the stream off beforehand and all that jazz. I'm so confused. .com. It's gone from the web. Yeah, but it's the website one already shows. Again, I've never had to do this, so yeah. The Philips Hue one is now on. Because obviously I would do this, like. Yeah, it just keeps coming back. No idea. Maybe I'll try and disable this one. Right, and we'll re-add it. Refresh this. Nah. It just does not want to do it. Boo. Oh. I'll just disable it for just now and we'll see. Yeah. Anyway, we did. That's that sorted. It normally take like a couple of days before they order up things. But massively appreciate that, sir. I've got the cables ready to go. Maybe it's a surprise feature, aka bug. Yeah. I'll look into it. Anyway. But yeah, that's gonna be so dope. I have the cables already here, ready for it, because obviously it's gonna be a bit longer. And then we'll whack it down here, and then... Yeah. I know it's very, very fiddly. So, it's gonna be interesting to see how this goes. I'll definitely do an unboxing of the item. But, yeah, I'm not gonna set up live, because I would have to rip out all my audio beforehand. So it'll be most likely where we'll unbox it, and then on the Tuesday, Wednesday gives me enough time to sort out. That's going to be a big, big game changer, though. I can't wait to actually be able to turn off PCs and actually still have audio. Because for me to... I can use this mic when I'm on my gaming PC, but for me to use my other mic, I have to turn the stream PC on. So this will massively sort that. But the biggest thing with this system that I'm super excited for is that I can finally put the streaming PC on the good internet, and then I can put my gaming internet on the copper line, which will give me better gaming experience, and it doesn't affect the stream, because if I start downloading games, it doesn't fuck the stream at all, which is going to be so good. I can't wait for that. And keep you saying tune time. I think it should be okay. It should be okay. Again, I know that the software is a bit of a thing. What did you miss? Senelai has sent me some wonderful, my favorite instant tea, which has 10% more, and also finished off our goal for the podcaster as well, which is huge. Which is huge! But we can't get the overlay to work for some reason. Which is very annoying. Unless it's refreshing here now. Maybe like if I do the cache. I'm gonna just keep it like here, guys, so you can't see some of the stuff that's on the page. Let's have a little look. Integrations, overlay, save settings. And then let's go back here. Nah. I think you just have to wait until it goes through. Because for some reason it says on the page, it already says 50% on my end, but on the actual main page it doesn't. Crazy stuff. The good thing is we are partnered with Throne Gifts, so if there's any problems I can speak to them. Yo, Clumpy, how you doing, dude? Can you send a hot chili variety box so I can spam him with subs so he eats all in one stream? Dude, we're planning to do in June, July for the Twitch partner birthday. So we got 2 anniversaries that we do each year. The one which is partner on Twitch, which is June or July, can't remember actually. And the other one is for the birthday stream. So obviously we're doing the clock system. I'm not doing subathons anymore. I'm just doing the every day as a clock system. Because I think it's more healthier to do it this way. For me, anyway. And... oh, I also forgot to get the kit, didn't I? Shit. Ah, fuck it. I only need a knife. Some bottles. I'll get a medic thing and that's it, right? That's all I need. And, so for the Twitch stream, I'm going to put down a challenge for you guys to unlock, which is going to be a bit of a comedy one, which will be wearing the pink onesie whilst doing the one chip pucka challenge, which dyes your tongue completely blue from the spice. Actually, I don't even need this. I don't even know why I'm doing it. I'm meant to be here. And that's the one we're going to do next. So it's this one here. And for somebody that doesn't do spices, one chip challenge. This one here. Products! So we're gonna get their 20 free version. Unless they're still doing the 22 version. No, we're not looking at that. You're only getting one. The other one is Vegan's Spaceman sent me the one where it's their actual like nuts, spicy nuts or something like that. that actually sounds quite nice. Maybe not that. That sounds nice. That sounds really nice, actually. Pineapple and jalapenos? Ooh. How much is this? Yeah, just do this, just in case it fucking brings up something. Oh, it's saying I'm in London, alright. How much is a pack of this? Store locator, is that where that? Alright. Yeah, that's the idea anyway. Actually might get a pack of that. No, I don't know. Coffee. I don't think we had that conversation. Maybe it was with somebody else did. I just added a gift suggestion that'll hurt the TheDarkLaw more than chilies. I think you'll be the first person to actually send a suggestion. One gift suggestion? Alright, let me have a look. I will approve this, chat. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, I don't know if I really want to actually. Hell for OCD. Alright, approving. There. It should be on the wish list. I think. Oh, it should be hell for my OCD. There we go. Alright, it's up. It's exclamation mark throne or exclamation mark gifts. So I'll bring it here, right? He wants to send me a laser level Rockseed cross level horizontal laser. This means I will have to redo my house. I will get so triggered by an actual leveler laser and some other shit. I'll leave that up there for now. I actually don't know if I really want that. What other things? We've got, like, this is the only thing, like, this I just put in for shits and giggles. To be honest, I'll probably get rid of this. This would be kind of cool. It shows you your, like, stats and stuff, but again, it's super expensive. I just don't know what to add there. That's why, again, like Senelaya, you guys can send suggestions if you really want. Dude, no joke, it would drive me nuts. I would have to go through my whole house and find exactly, you know. How's the patch? I mean, it's... The patch is fine, it's just servers, right? Oh, I bet you oh, you know what, chat? I'm gonna rage in a second. I bet you I didn't click. I was like, where the fuck is it? It's not even listed. Shit. Alright, well, now we've got multiples, I suppose. What the hell's wrong with this thing? Again, thank you so much, Sunlight, dude. That's super generous. Right, let's do this. And we'll do this, right? So these are gonna be the good ones. Oh, wait. We never got actually the tools, did we? I guess it's that one, right? I hate how the medical things fall out of these things. So dodge. There we go. I'll take those two just in case actually. We'll do that. Do that. Yeah, there we go. I don't know why it does that, but whatever. Ooh, is this the Who? The Who? Gotta love a bit of Mongolian throat music, like. Alright. I need to get some medical things. Oh, for God's sake, Miss L. Fuck you, Senala. Oh God, it is off the site as well. The message is, let's drive you nuts. I'm not gonna do a live fucking video. Actually, I might. I'm gonna put thank you in capitals to enhance the actual hatred for this. Thank you for taking the blame. You're both to fucking blame on this. Oh God. My desk is gonna be totally out of whack. Monitors as well. This is gonna be sick, dude. Fuck's sake. It's alright. Well, I mean, you'll have perfect audio at least. The audio will be better. Thank you again, guys, for the support. Super generous today. You have no idea how much I'm going to end up checking out, right? So for a start, we've got the curtain rail there that might not be parallel with the desk. Because obviously it's parallel in my eyes. Which means that this desk might not be parallel to the room. And that other over there, through there, is another curtain rail which are drawn back to open up the room. They might not be centered and parallel with each other. These monitors also looks 12 degrees skint, to be honest. Well, we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out because of fucking Missile and Sinalaya. God, no. No. I might need to take a week off work when this arrives. Just gonna tell you that right now. Oh. Pain. Absolute pain. I need to have a cup of tea. I need a cup of tea. I'm already getting stressed out just thinking about it, to be fair. Like, what happens if this is not lined up? What happens if my Chris Roberts photo? You know? I'm gonna take this off the wall just to make sure. I'm going to put this back on the wall, Chris, when I have this wonderful laser liner to get perfect fucking things. Until then, it's saying down there. Are your sticks parallel to each other? Oh, don't start. Don't start with that. I mean, they should be the exact height. I did use a ruler to make sure that they were the same height. Not gonna be fun, like. It could be a shit ton actually not correct. Yeah, maybe 2 weeks off work? Are all the walls in the room straight? I can't do anything about that. No joke. If I actually had money to throw away, I would probably knock down the walls. But yeah, I can't afford that. Let me put these away. God damn it, Senla. Why did you have to do that? I should have declined it, to be honest. I thought, alright, that's fine. People won't do anything about it. Then Miss L comes in and it's like, fuck you. Yay. Should you say that? No! I don't want to do it. Alright, we got that. I don't think we need anything more. That's crap here. I need ammo, actually. Shit, need to go and get some ammo. I'll make another backpack at the same time. Fuck it. I just want you to have the same fun as I when I check my house. Oh, are you getting yourself a laser as well? Like, it's not even gonna be funny, but I'm actually a little bit worried. No, Scott, I know all through they're loaded. Never throw money away. What do you mean? I got one already. House from 1920s. Well, these are new builds from 15 years ago, Miss L. Obviously, I've not been here 15 years. And when I got the floor done in, so I got the floor carpet ripped out and a proper wooden floor put in, the guy said the walls weren't straight, and no joke, I was sitting rocking in a chair going, oh god, it's not gonna look straight. Because I fucking hate curves and everything like that. And when he did it, obviously, the room is not straight. There's nothing I can do about that. But this is why my end goal is I actually want to buy some land and build my own property on it from brand new. Nothing fancy, one of these like little kit builds, but have all the walls and doors perfectly straight, perfectly same size for, you know what I mean? Like sometimes doors are shorter than the others because it's going to be flushed perfectly. When I go through one door, I'm going to glide through it and be like, I can glide around the fucking house, no problem. Because I can't stand these houses out of shape. He would be a Borg. Dude, I'd be happy to be a Borg. No problem. But it's so bad, like. Throughout my whole life, everything has to be as perfectly straight as my eyes can see it, or I get so angry. Like, I've actually shouted at people in a nasty way because stuff wasn't straight. Fucking door hinges, if you put it like if you see a door hinge and the door's just slightly lowered down on like a kitchen utensil surface box and stuff, I'll flip out. I'll literally go and find your screwdriver in your house and fucking tune it to bring the level up, you know? Never show the artwork. I don't even want to fucking see. Alright, we've got some roads. Let's put 6 on. There you go. Alright, so that would be 1 kit bag, give or take. Alright. I think I'll just leave that just now. Can we actually sell this crap? I wonder, can you actually sell these ones? I'll buy another backpack and throw the rest then. The house should be on a mountain overlooking the sea with turrets placed. Dude, I am actually, no joke, and this is not me, not exaggerating. I want to build a moat when I have my own house built. Again, it's going to be a very small house. Like, it's basically a kit that you put together, or you get a company to put together. But I'm definitely going to dig, like, a good 15-foot moat, and then have a double axle drawbridge. Just in case for zombies. You know what I'm saying? It'll be perfect. What could go wrong, right? But I would love a moat. It'd be great. I could get a lot done. A few months back, Darkland had hours worth of fun when I suggested his sticks went up. Dude, I'm pretty sure I corrected them twice, actually. Like, so I got a ruler and I measured. Yeah, I mean, there might be a little bit of bend actually from the actual mount, but no, they look pretty good. And the thing is, I use it was the chair I used. Yeah, so it's like that. I mean, that could be. I could actually, because I don't use them, I could actually bring them in closer, to be honest. Ooh. Ooh, that might actually be nice. Well, looks like I'm busy on Tuesday and Wednesday, chat. I was totally looking forward to my day off. Or my days off. Now it's going to be at the expense of some other things. Yay. Get rid of these. Let's go. Now the idea in his head, wait until it falls. Yeah, because again, I don't use the Z extension, so I could actually bring these super close to the actual keyboard. Maybe I don't want to do that. I do have some stuff coming in that I can't tell you about, guys, but yeah, there's something. Yeah, I can do something. I can do something. Stay away or you'll get pregnant. Right, we can sell. Oh wow, you can actually sell the white suit for money. Interesting. I mean, it's not a lot of money. Will this sell all of them? No, it doesn't, eh? Max. Oh, this actually works? Oh shit, it doesn't, Quick sell does. This should be the final one. Yeah, holy shit, so it does work. Just can't do multiples unless Max is broken. I ordered the Monster Tag keyboard plate for my desk mount to bring the keyboard closer and between the sticks. Looking forward to testing that. It's really good. Again, like, this is the best sort of camera I can bring up to it. So we've got this monstrosity, right? So you can see this is where the red line is where the desk is. You've got the mounts here. This is just... I'm actually thinking this might be where the mixer might go. I haven't decided yet if it's going to go there or it's going to go there. But this monstrosity is my own personal creation, where you've got the two keyboards like that, and then obviously the other mouse, but yeah, it's a bit of work in progress. However, we will check to make sure that every monitor is straight with our fantastic laser that will be arriving. The mixer, yeah. The mixer that the community's been funding over a few months, the Rode Podcaster. I haven't decided if I want to have it sort of like here to be able to grab it, or I'm just gonna leave it where it's at. I mean, I don't use soundboards and any gimmicky shit like that. I mean, I've got a couple of sound files, but I rarely ever have to touch it, so I'm pretty sure it'll stay there. I'm looking forward to getting my DJ decks up on the table, you know. I thought whilst I'm fucking streaming, guys, I can just go over here when I'm not concentrating at the game and start mixing, you know. Which monitor is connected to which PC? Left and top is connected to stream PC, and bottom and right is to the gaming rig.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Hey,
system.
Freakland, how you doing, dude?
Please visit
QT
us again.
DJ sets? We could, yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP
That's crazy
vehicle
stuff, though.
retrieval
Thank you again,
system.
guys, for the support, and for also pissing myself off. It's gonna be wicked fun. What is the time we've got? Oh, yeah, we've got plenty of time.
Please visit us again.
Should I actually be fully kitted out? I kind of feel like... Let's do something here. You gotta take that off, which is gonna give that... Do this. 'Cause now we've got that set up as a kit back. We can just do this, right? And... This is where they need to make a stack all button. Would be so helpful.
Insurance claim has been sent.
So that's the armor. We're gonna put this back on. And we can't do that one though. So this would be the kit back. They need to sort this little icon that, or this space appears. It's super bad. And then you can't close it. And this has been like this for a long time in 3.18, sadly.
Claim has been sent.
I think I can whack this on, can't I? Yeah. You can't do 2. Maybe I might actually just do the armor. Yeah, we'll just do the armor for shits and giggles. And that way we can equip this to here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Oh, actually I
system.
want this one. Still very buggy, this. Yeah, we'll just do this. We don't need any of this, so we'll whack that in there. Oh really, you can't put 6 more in? Oh jeez. And we can put that in there just now. So that's the kit bag. Oh, it's because I got 5 extra balls. There we go. 2 kit bags ready to go. So I just need to buy the armor. Also, I'm gonna make a cup of tea, guys, before we head out. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna sit beside this lovely NPC, put the tunes on, and have some of Senelaya's fantastic magical tea. Thank you guys. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, alright? Appreciate you guys. go. I've added this gift session. If he doesn't approve it, this might be a hint. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can already read the title. Galaxy Short Pajamas? Dude, I've not worn pajamas in like... fucking don't know how many years, dude. Okay. One suggestion. Best dad in the galaxy pajamas? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. No, I'm not approving that. I'm not approving that. That's getting rejected. Reject! That's too Star Wars for me. That is getting rejected. Not a chance.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
No. Not happening.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Also, vid is private up. Oh, right, yeah. Awesome, dude. Thank you. What's the time? Yeah, we'll do it like 7 o'clock. That's amazing. Thank you, dude. Got hiccups. I'm excited for the roadcaster. There's so many things I can actually do with it. Looking for a PTU build later this afternoon with more fixes to help with stability. Oh, nice. Weekend might be good, boys. We might have a stable client. Give or take. I mean, today's actually been pretty stable. It's just obviously... we need to see those few bugs being cleared up beforehand. To be honest, if that, if it wasn't pajamas, I could say is if we actually made it to Citizen COD, that t-shirt would actually be pretty good to go to Citizen Con and walk around with it, right? The best space dad. Anyway. Cheers. We got a nice fresh cup of Cinelaya tea in the Ember mug. Oh, that's so good. If I ever get to be a big roller content creator, I'm going to have a lifetime supply of this tea. I could drink this every day. It's so good. Oh my god, we've been pin locked. By a bad new defender. Or somebody else.
Docking denied.
Docking denied.
Landing gear raised.
Shame on you, dude. It's Japanese milk tea. You don't. I should actually have. Oh my god, it's a Hoplite Tamburino! Wait, let me see that. Let me see that fucking archive of a ship. Oh god, it's gone. Got some balls, kid. Let's go and see that ship. Actually, to be honest, I've not flown the Hoplite for a while. I wonder what it actually feels like compared to the other ones. Gosh, we're Scottish, not English. Where's that Hoplite? I want to see the Hoplite. Ah, he's got him. R-Corp. I think R-Corp. Or OM3. OM3 maybe? It's been a while since I've looked inside a Hoplite. I wonder if the things are still broken. Yeah, he's good. Oh no, there he is. I found you, the greatest detective. Stop pinning me, for fuck's sake! God, I hate that noise, the pinning one. Beep, beep, beep. Have you noticed that there's an actual map in an area in Diablo 4 that's based off Scotland? I put the details down on it, and it actually sounds like they've called it Skoglen. Which is pretty funny. Yeah, Skoglen. Scotland! And you know the funny thing is it's just a map that's raining. Actually, fair enough. They said in that video I linked that there isn't actually any loading screens. Which is amazing. Open world fucking Diablo, holy shit. You actually have to travel. Oh, I mean, you'll be able to like fast travel, but you can literally walk through all the zones. I'll be blasting this into battle. What's this?
Quantum drive is now up.
Scotland! Freedom! Battle commence! I've got a song. God, that's so loud. Have you heard this one? Where's it here? I stole it from Cutlet. Is it from my mixtape? I think it's from my mixtape. Where's it here? Oh, distracting! Yes. I thought I stole the song from Cutlet. Did it not save? Thank you very much, 100 bits, dude. The Highlands. Ah, here it is. Yeah. This is a fucking chin. Bailando, man! Bailando! Where is it here? This is a fucking tune, man. There you go. She does, yeah. Any lurkers just woke up? True. Those bagpipes.
Quantum drive.
Alright, what are we rocking now? 6.5. Another cool thing with that audio system is I'll be able to turn the music up loud for me and then keep it as a good level for you guys as well. Which is gonna be so sick. Right now I can't do that. Fucking leg. Whew. Oh no! No! Oh my god, we're taking damage. We're taking damage. Emergency! God damn these fucking stars, man. They're so dangerous. You stepping into battle? Yeah. Can't wait for CIG to bring out that 4-man dropship that I've been dreaming about. Oh, we're dead. So bad. It's a Titan! God damn it. Oh god, we're trespassing. On that. Looks 3 out. And circling round, pushing in.
Shields hit.
Impact on missile 1. Attrition on the front, alright. I did. We got a damaged nose actually, I think. Where's the body? Oh, there's the body. There's the body. Woo! Skydive! Also, Mordors, I saw you DM'd it. Yeah, I replied to that on her actual tweet and stuff like that. Guy is fucking out of control, man. A lot of wreckage coming above me. Shit! Where's me loots? Where's the body?
Deployed.
Oh, did the body go through the world? I think it did, right? Yeah, looks like it did. Or it's over here, maybe. Yeah. It's gone through. Ooh. We'll get the story on it? Yeah, I know, dude. The guy is out of control, man. Absolutely out of control. Interesting that the loot. This is one thing that they need to sort out, is the body loot. Because body loot can be worth quite a lot of money, you know, but yeah, I can't see any body, so I think it's gone through. Oh, we've got these weird little fucking cacti things. Ooh. Be cool if we could take the attrition though, right? I can't wait until you can do that. Where you can be like... Quantum. Yeah, alright, victim one. Hey, Flesh, how you doing? Yo, Diddy, thank you for the raid, dude. Sup, sup? Yo, Commander Chicken, how you doing? Coming in hot. Appreciate that, guys. Welcome to the meme channel. Yeah. I was just streaming, but thank you so much for bringing community over. Yogi Bears, Diddy, how you doing, guys? We just killed a player penguin, but the loot, aka the body, seems to have fallen through the planet, so we're missing it. I can't wait, yeah, Mordors, I can't wait till you can actually salvage components and make money off that, because then it's even more money than just like railgun farming and stuff. FPS Friday, nice. Were you playing Star Citizen Day? Or were you playing something else? Appreciate that, guys. Thank you for the raid. Huge amount of support today, guys. I don't know what I've done to deserve it. Oh, we're lagging. Uh-oh. I wonder what is causing these stutters. I would love to know that from CIG. But yeah, imagine having that kind of ego problem where you gotta ban people just for You know, coming in for a chat, right? Right up, babe. Were you playing Star Citizen for FPS Fridays? Just doing anything ground related on foot? Got your ass kicked at SPK? Yeah. SPK is a bit of a bollock though. What did you actually say? People getting banned for sneezing. Yeah, I know. Next will be cheating, right guys? Who's getting called out for a cheater now? I hope we do get a Twitter donkey. Yeah. We should really repair, right? Kind of feel like we should repair. I'm worried. I'm interested to see what the lag actually caused in damage. So, but Gabs though, she's so friendly. I know, dude. That's when you see a toxic person. If you're to ban Miss Gabby for chatting in your chat over a certain topic, that's when you know your fucking ego is cashing out. So sad. It's alright, his fucking cultists with hoods on will be beside him all the time, right? And all his org members that are literally fucking blind to a kind of person like that. And everyone, all the other content creators that fucking protect the guy. Oh, he's just having a bad day. Fuck off. What? 365 days a year he has a bad day. Yeah, sorry. Get him the fuck out of this game. Community, everything. We don't need trash like that.
Quantum drive.
Can't be fragile in this space where you dish it out, but you can't dish it back. Yeah. That's where you get the issues. But anyway, we'll change the subject. Not wasting air on that guy. Never seen a more two-faced person in my life, like. What's with all these clouds? Kinda crazy it's popping up. Alright, landing pads, anytime now, thank you. GDL? You want? Oh yeah, dude. Could I have a look inside, please? Yeah, that would be amazing, dude. If you could. Be there soon. Thank you, sir. Oh, I never checked how much. Oh wait, we got rewind. Rewind. Oh, how much was it? Yeah. Oh wow, that's actually a lot for just the skimming across the ground. Right, let's land this bad boy. Then we're gonna have a look inside the hoplite chat. My favorite. I'm trying to work out why I don't get access to the hoplite anymore. I thought you used to get it because of the. Where's the? Games starts as a. Where is it? Tools. Loner list. I thought the Javelin gave you a Hoplite to use. Oh, it's now Harbinger. Can I have a Hoplite, please? See, the thing is though, the Hoplite was designed around going into the Javelin to pick up people. Legionnaire has a Hoplite. Ooh. Why don't I have a Legionnaire? Oh yeah, I was waiting for it to be like an upgrade. I got the rare skins of the Legionnaire. I think I got a buyback on that. Alright, let's have a look at chat. Listen to the engines on that. Jeez. Holy shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a bit of a fucking... That's a rough landing. Let's have a look, chat. Let's have a look. I just need a little peek, that's all. No! You're capturing me! Yeah. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Wait. This has changed. This is different. I don't remember it being like that. I don't remember it having an armory like that. Did it? Do these actually work now? I know this used to like fuck you up where you couldn't get out of them. They're like, yeah. Oh god. It's like fucking up a bit. Let's go through here. This definitely needs dual size free for the gun. Oh wow, it actually works. Hey, it works. Yeah, I think this has been redone inside, is it not?
So it actually has railguns on this.
Railguns? What?
Railgun. Yeah, you see these two slots here? That's for railguns and GP33.
Oh, there. Yeah, this has been upgraded. I don't remember it having this stuff.
Yeah, it actually looks pretty dope now.
Yeah, this actually does look really good.
And I feel that Vanguards are kind of more agile now too.
It's just like as soon as they fix the countermeasure systems, these things are gonna rock.
I mean, I usually just shut down shields and use a lot of the it saves you for a bit, but not a lot. You can fly it if you want. See if you feel that it flies better now.
All right, dude. Yeah, cheers. Thank you.
I'll take the gunner seat.
Let's take into light chat. Let's see if it flies like the Harbinger. Again, I would love to be able to use these kind of ships in the game. It's just until CIG fix these goddamn counters, like Tumberino just said, you've got to literally disable your goddamn shields.
Launch complete.
Which makes it super bad. Alright, let's take it up to the light. It does have a ridiculous amount of afterburner, right? So he's rocking rhinos, and he's got the... So this is full, like, anti-fighter setup. I think this is where I would go with it, if I was to use this one. God damn, I actually now want a hoplite. With that really sick skin on it. What missiles do you have? You've got Dominators, Ignites... Only 4? Oh, you didn't put the launchers on. Ooh, I need to cancel this. Is it missing 2 launchers? Or did... No money. Ah, right, okay. Take it to Prasad. Anything special about the hoplite? Just it's really good for dropships. Because it's very fast to get in and out. And it can carry quite a bit. But it's also very tanky, this one. The biggest issue is that you got... It really needs dual size freeze. Like the Harbinger. But for some reason the Warden, the Sentinel, and the Hoplite have dual size 2s, whilst the Harbinger has dual size freeze. And I definitely feel that the Hoplite, because it's carrying more people, deserves way better treatment than it actually gets.
Quantum travel.
Let's have a wee feel of it. Big ass signature. You know the funny thing is, this thing has more signature status than a fucking Redeemer with 2 size 2 shields. It's 2 size 3s. It's so stupid. I don't understand how the Redeemer isn't a big magnet compared to it. This is a standard, yeah. Holy fuck, how much afterburner does this thing have? I mean, obviously we're only doing 300 in a circle, but it's the fact that you can maintain that. It's going to drop quite a bit drastically. Regen's actually pretty good. I'm trying to work out if it's actually the same as the Hoplite. Sorry, the Harbinger, or if it's a little bit better. It does feel lighter than the Harb, but maybe they've not done any work on this one. Also, I definitely noticed that with the thing, the head tracking dips a little bit more here. I wonder if it's my microphone that does it. Also, this thing falls out the sky just like all the other ones. It's slowly going down even in couple mode. That's a crazy ass afterburner though. It doesn't really do anything for like initial speed, but it does help performance on a huge scale. It's like this Scorpius. Scorpius afterburner in a straight line is a waste of time. You only afterburner in an atmosphere on the Scorpius when you're going sideways. And it's sort of the same with the Vanguard. No point using it for a straight line. Because we're now cruising, like if you cruise standard 300, we're just about to hit Mach at this height, which is pretty good for this sort of size of ship. But you see here, like, you're only going up to like 500 and it's capping out, so there's no point. That extra 200 meters a second is not going to do shit. You might as well save it for actually, like, moving the ship out of missile harm. Doesn't have a snapback yaw as well. Again, my biggest concern with these ships is just the missiles. I suppose, actually let's have a look here. Shields go offline, deflecting missiles. How fast does this thing actually regen? You spike your EM, sadly. When you turn the shields back on, you spike up like a good 9,000 EM just on the initial recharge. I'm gonna put more center lock on this. I think I'm going back to that. Back to like 20. Actually 25. At 150 there. 4. Yeah, there we go. That gets rid of that weird snappiness. Again, it takes a wee while, and then when we come out of shield regen, does feel good though. Other than that, yeah, that's very true. Yeah. See, again, this thing was only built for the Javelin. That was the initial idea of the Hoplite. Was it was meant to take people from a Javelin to other ships and onto the ground. So even though they classed it as a dropship, it's technically just a transport ship. It's meant to house inside, like it fits perfectly inside the hangar of the Javelin. Again, it's a really nice flyer. And again, if we just do a simple barrel roll here without even afterburning, we're not even strafing, we're just literally curvaturing. So this is just pitch, roll, and forward. Then we'll bring in the afterburner now to bring around. And it does, it flies really, really nice for a big ship. Gorgeous skin as well with the red one. Look at that. Woo. You can see where the bay is meant to drop as well. Does this have actually a missile bay? No, it doesn't. Yeah, that's super cool. I think it actually flies better than the Harbinger. It feels a little bit different. I need to see the stats, but it definitely has, like, let's do a yaw test here. You know, that's a lovely yaw. We're moving at 200. We're not really reducing too much. Look at that, 300. So we're pretty much doing the Scorpius trick here right now, which a lot of fighters actually struggle in doing. And we're holding a 340 spin just now. We're gonna let go of it because I'm gonna probably, yeah, we'll black out. It might crash. I got the upstrafing at the last part, but there we go. Yeah. And again with the gimbal system plus gunner, it's very difficult in this situation for a fighter to get around you. And we don't need to go into like the typical, oh, let me just fucking backstrafe, because this is what the backstrafe would look like, right? And this is where backstrafing is so stupid. I'm literally going nearly max speed backwards. So we're doing Mach 1 backwards in a fucking Vanguard, and I can easily turn this around without any yaw effect. Yet some fighters struggle with this. And I can't wait for Master Modes, because this is where it takes away this bullshit. Because you won't be able to do this sort of flying. Now you'll be able to do the yawing and the rolling and all that stuff, and if they make it where it's positive on same G's going up and down, that's going to be really good for the game, where you can actually start doing reverse flying instead of always going in with the positive. So a lot more negative G's actually used. But the biggest issue you have is when fighters can fly around, the only thing you can do is go backwards. So this is the method that you see most people doing, which is as somebody's going, you're backstrafing even though, you know, it looks like you're going forward, and then everyone's like, oh, but I'm not backstrafing. You are backstrafing. If I'm constantly having to press forward on my thrust, if I'm going like this and you're facing me whilst flying away from me, there is only one explanation, and that you are going backstrafing on me. And this is where knife fighting properly will come into play, where you'll get these really nice merges where, for example, like say if you merge and you're over merging, I can bring the gunner in to blap 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 as we push round in that circle fight, wait for them to make a mistake, and then bring up. If somebody's underneath us, quick roll to fucking defense, S-roll it, and then carry on. I mean, this ship is great at that situation. You can see how well it moves. But in the current state of Star Citizen, it's garbage, because all light fighters and other ships have this godforsaken long-range weaponry system, and it really annoys me. If they brought it down to 1,000 meters distance for weapons, even 700, it would be amazing to actually have proper dogfighting. And you don't need to sacrifice speed. You leave the weapons as fast as they are, you just bring the range down, basically. An artificial bullet drop or something like that, right? We're able to hold. I mean, this is ridiculous for a hoplite. Like, I'm literally pulling a 3G push, 240, and we're gonna black out because of it. I actually think they put some of the G-forces back in 318, by the way. I genuinely feel they put some of the new G system back in, because I've been blacking out a lot more in my arrow than I was last week. And this is, look, this is already starting to G-lock at only 200 meters a second and 6 Gs. 200 meters a second, 5 Gs. And we're getting there. Now if I afterburn her now, we've got that nice 9G push, 300. Ah, she's going. It's not as extreme as it was, but holy shit, man, this thing is literally curving at 400. What? gonna have to actually level off because we're gonna black out. Holy thing, this thing fucking turns a circle fight really nicely. An arrow would struggle against this because the gunner would kill it. Were you blacking out? Like, just let me know. You can use voice if you wanted in the ship. Let me know when you're blacking out on this turn. Raise that nose up so we get the curvature. 8G push right now. We're gonna run out of afterburner, but we're pushing nearly 350 now. So you going the same time as me? Oh, the Vanguard is very strong. The problem is it's this stupid counter system that annoys me. However, I think they've upped the regen on the afterburner. It definitely feels... Oh, I need to test out the MSR. Has anybody got an MSR that I can test? Because one of the shittest afterburners in the game is the MSR. Or it was when I last flew it. That's another ship that would be really good if they've upped the afterburner regen. Boost roll? Again, I fly atmosphere, so I don't... I mean, already, that's pretty impressive. We're cruising at 400 meters a second, yeah. You can't hear my VoIP. You're blacking out. Alright. Yeah, this is pretty beast. Very interested to see... I'm tempted to test jail. I use it with my wife, and the only way lights can deal with me is swarm or backstrafe corkscrew. Yeah, but in atmosphere though. Like, surely there's no way a fucking... The only thing that could hurt you here at this height would be a car to all. And they're so paper thin anyway. Plus, I mean, how many missiles can this thing hit with size 1s? In atmosphere they can't do anything, yeah. Not unless I'm swarmed. Yeah, missile swarm is the biggest thing, right? It's got good push. Like, we're cruising Gladius sort of speed in the front. At these heights, obviously, like, again, if we want to start pulling it up, we'll take it into the second boundary. So let's take over 2K, and we'll move into the next level of height. This is why fight or flight pissed me off, because they were all fucking cheating as far as I'm concerned. The moment that they got over 5K on that moon, they were practically space fighting, not atmosphere fighting. Let's see what she is now. Let's level off at 2. So we're at 2.5. We're in the next zone. 600. There we go. Look at that shit. Woo-wee. 700. Nearly pushing 8 actually at 2.4. So right now we're able to keep up with an arrow in the straight line. Obviously it's going to be 2K below us. Oh no, there's a free... Hoplite is good. How much does this thing cost in game? So I draw more missiles than noise? The moment that they fix countermeasures in this game, these ships are going to be so much fun. Yeah. Not bad for a tiny, tiny little burst there. Again, it's been a while since I've used the Vanguard with the anti-fire system. Oh yeah. God damn it, do I have a hoplite on buyback? I kinda wanna use this now. How many rounds do you get on the size 2 again? I think it's the same as the Harbinger where you get the free, like 200 or something like that. You react like my daughter going past the candy store when you got that pip, and that's... Yeah. I like when you actually see actual results in a ship. Alright, let's test next height. Let's take it up to the 5. Let's see if we can super cruise. Because if we can super cruise, that's insane. dropship. Let's take her up. Might not even need to go that high. Let's counter it now. Into the half S roll. Pulling at 4. Alright, get afterburner back. Let's raise her up just slightly. 4-4, 4-5. Right, let's punch it. See if we can super cruise. It's just capping out there, and then what's it going to draw back to? I don't know what this ship's standard flight is. Let's bring it up now to see where it goes. So this is 5-5. Now we're starting to increase, so 5-5 is when it's super cruise. Under 5 it's not. Yeah, so now we're super up. 975. 975 at 5-5. So 5-5 is where you can literally fly at full speed. Pretty good, actually. What's an S roll? It's a premium maneuver. Right, so S roll is basically like this. If you're heading through the S, you roll into a half. This would be a half roll into an S, and then you pull down. So we're basically going through the curvature of the S, and then we would literally bank over again and pull back up. And that is an S roll. So a half S is basically going through the front part and then coming back. Yeah. Here's a cool thing, given that the missiles are not janky, you can shoot them down the turret if you're on a linear path. Half S is a C? Right, well you're gonna tell the fucking military that one then, Zabin. Because for some reason they still call it half S. AKA a vertical U-turn, yeah. What's the point of doing an S roll? Right, so, say for example somebody is chasing behind you, right? Now we're gonna get up a little bit more higher. Because an S roll does drop you down massively. So if somebody is behind us and we're going to S roll, first of all we're going to go in, and we're turning now down, and as we do that we're lowering our height and into the reverse, and now we're at a different height. We've literally dropped about 2 kilometers, but we're also heading in the same speed, give or take, in the straight line. So they've had to dip their nose, and because of that we're in a more defensive place because of it. You can do other ones as well. So circle fighting is not a big thing in this game just now, but it is in hard atmosphere. Hard atmosphere being Microtech, Hurston, ArcCorp, Crusader if you're gonna do it. Circle fighting is insane. It's amazing how much it works even against sweaty pilots. And circle fighting is basically 1 circle being radius, 2 circle being rate. So a lot of ships, you'll see like the arrows and stuff like that, they will do radius fighting. 1 circle basically. And 1 circle is basically if somebody's moving towards you and then they go this way, you go this way, or into that, you go into their circle and you slot in right behind. And as they're trying to turn around, you can't because you're out radiusing them at that point. Also, if you're, for example, over here and somebody's approaching, you can do a 1 circle, and as they try to go around your circle, you tighten it off because you're out doing it. There's a lot of ships that can't radius fight. Arrow is one of them, Saber's another. But the Vanguard, for example, would be a 2 circle. It rates. Because this thing is not going to fucking turn around and literally go round a circle with a fighter. It can't do that. So it can out-rate, which is 2 circle fighting. So when somebody is like basically coming towards you, if they bank and go that way, you bank and go that way, and this creates the 2 circles. As they go that way, you're coming around, and if you cut it, you get into their circle better. Gives me a nerd boner. I can't wait for this. I generally feel that when Master Modes comes in, you'll see a lot more circle fighting actually brought in. Also aspect fighting. You don't really need to do aspect fighting at all in Star Citizen. Vertical and horizontal just isn't required as well, but I do it a lot on the stream where if you saw that Avenger Titan, for example, the Avenger Titan's approaching me and I'll take it into the vertical, and as we go in for the merge, I'm going down the way, which means that they have to turn. At that point, I'm going up, and it's just, again, a little bit of mind games that you can play where you get in a situation where you're out of energy like this ship is. Now we have to burn her up, and as we're going up, we have to go, alright, now we're in a position where we can disengage and escape. And this is a lot of the time where you can manipulate fights to your better off. If you can actually get a better merge on somebody, and you're aiming on them and you can change your idea, but using the vertical, especially if you're merging whilst going up, you have the advantage where it's like, nah, this is not working for me. You're already heading up. They have to turn round and chase after you. By then, you're already gone. And in master modes, when you can't just instantly go max speed in combat, you have to disengage. This is where sometimes it's like, shit, this is not good for me. Disengage, get up to speed, bring it into a new circle, right? We'll nuke the mouse and keyboard relative meta as well. We'll need to see where it goes. There's a lot of things banking on it. If they can eliminate some of the cheesy tricord and obviously the backstrafing, I generally feel that a lot of combat styles will come into play, and not just a simple crappy system to it. But S-rolls are really good. The difference is with an S-roll is you want to use it more to lose your height and gain energy. More of a defensive play to be to get into that point of contact. But if you were to do an S-roll at this height, you're dead. There is no way I can perform an S-roll because I'm going to literally eat the dirt. So an S-roll would definitely be where you're using it up in the air to get down the height and in behind your target. Obviously you could use Cobra, but the Vanguard, for example, ain't Cobraing anyone. You know what I mean? So Cobra would be this, and then bringing the nose down. You see it in the new Top Gun, he uses it all the fucking time. But it actually works in Star Citizen. I've actually killed somebody from Cobraing over their fucking nose. And I wouldn't do it against a sweat because obviously they would be able to counter that quite easily. But somebody was chasing me in my arrow and I literally went up over their nose and came in behind like that. But you can also get absolutely pepper sprayed because if you do that and somebody just already is slowing down, they just go, you're dead, right? It's been nerfed right now, people are moaning about it? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about relative mode, yeah. Again, I don't know with the mouse controls and stuff like that. Yeah, let me head back and give this back to Tumbarino. I've actually just was enjoying cruising around it. You know one thing I like about the Vanguard is the noise, right? This one. Yeah. Like, watch this. Watch this. It's so cool, man. The little fucking mouth thing. Again, I still maintain that twin jets, even quad jets, on a ship should give it way more acceleration than it does, but sadly, CIG don't want to see that. Like, Buccaneer Sabre should have a huge advantage in the push. I mean, the Sabre does. Sabre is ridiculously fast. Not many people know how powerful that thing is, you know? It's not mine, it's Tumbarino. I've got this paint as well, Jaywalker. It's so good for the Vanguard. Because of the look at that. The engines at the front are the intakes, even though they're not intakes. The shimmer that it does is super cool. I'm just gonna land Tumber. I appreciate it. It's just gonna annoy me that I don't have one of these to use when live comes, because I probably would actually. This does feel a lot better than the Harbinger. We'd have to look over the stats though. Obviously it's not Sentinel quality, but for the more chunkier versions it definitely is. It looks better on the Gladius, well, yeah. I mean, you gotta remember the Vanguard is still, I don't even think in gold standard spec, so... I love how this thing has like sort of like a natural dip to the nose. Like, see here, I just gently pressed on pitch down and pitch up, and then it just slightly pulls it. Not many ships do this because they just don't feel like they've got weight. The Vanguard definitely feels like it's got weight. But when can we close the wings without retracting the engine, CIG? If, no joke, if they had actually made this vehicle where it could drop a rover Not a rover, like a small buggy. This would be your aliens. Your aliens ship. And it's got the wheels as well, so you can actually roll this thing.
Landing complete.
Look at that.
Launch complete.
Beautiful. Awesome, thank you, dude.
Engines offline.
Might have to change settings like ESP and stuff. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Happy trails. Yeah, hopefully by master modes, CIG magically fix countermeasures on these ships. I don't understand how it takes so long, personally. Because I don't understand why you can't copy the system of the Hercules for bigger ships, where it's got, like, multiple launchers. And for the fighters, or this ship, for example, if you go and look at the Gladiator, do you know the Gladiator has the ability to launch double flares and double noise? No other fighter has this. Why the hell can't CIG temporarily put this on the Hoplite or Vanguard series or anything like that? Nice contour lines as well. Woo! See, this needs to be more potent, CIG. We need contour lines to actually appear at the right condition. Not just this weird, like, smoke trail kind of thing. Does it have double launchers as well? See, again, I don't understand why CIG can't copy and paste that information and stick it on, right? Blows my mind. Just blows my mind. So sad. I would love to use more ships, but it's just an absolute ball ache right now. And the Redeemer is just an absolute fucking meme. Like, I don't understand how that ship is in such a bad state. So I say bad state, I literally had gunners on all situations in the Redeemer and it can't kill a single arrow. With a certain way of flying, you can't kill a Redeemer, can't kill an arrow in a Redeemer, even fully crewed. Those fucking guns are so shit. Even for auto tracking and stuff like that. I didn't actually rearm. Make all shots the same speed like the blades. It's not to do with that. It's the fact that there is ways to wiggle even gunner pips. And this is another reason why master modes and countermeasure changes and missile changes need to come into this game. Because you can literally, as Tumbarino was saying, corkscrews and all these fucking, pretty much just a barrel roll, literally stops any targeting system from working. And it's super annoying because, again, it massively ruins the ability to use multi-crew. Because certain people just want to sit in their fucking light fighters and shit on the world and have pleasure in that, but the moment that they fucking get absolutely curb stomped, they cry back, right? Oh, this ship is too fucking powerful, it's got auto gimbal. It's like, well, nobody else fucking cries when they deal with hurricanes and Scorpius. Oh yeah. Crude Connie is definitely better than the Redeemer for dealing with fighters. Because purely, the biggest hindrance to the Redeemer is if it takes one missile, it loses so much ability to turn, that Connie doesn't. Again, CIG seem to have, like, the only way it could be described is like different offices or different studios where some ships, like the Connie, have love, and the Redeemer is on a system where 1 or 2 missiles literally fucks up. It's the same with the Ares. The Ares is so good. I would love to use the Ion all the time, but no joke, 2 rounds from a fucking size-free ballistic gun takes out its engine. That's how weak these components are on certain ships. Redeemer has really weak engines as well. The Cutlass has really weak engines, and CIG, for whatever fucking reason, don't give these ships any love. And it's just a number. It's literally just a number to change. I don't understand why that takes so long to fucking do. If it was literally having to strip a whole ship apart and put the fucking component in separately, I would understand, but it's literally a number that you change. If we get a number on a database that tells you how many things have, or what HP they have, buff them. The Cutlass is completely garbage right now because one stray missile takes out its engine and you're fucked. And it should not be that easy. Unless, and I'm talking about where the countermeasure system would just work. So until CIG ever sort these things out, you're never going to have any multi-crew fun in this game. I'm the worst pilot in the galaxy? I doubt it, dude. I doubt it. There are some really bad people. Any tips for control setting to make aerial combat easier? It's just practice, dude. It's just practice. The moment that you come into an atmosphere like Daymar or Hurston, especially at certain heights, you've got to think a little bit more differently than space. So the easiest way to look at it is if you're over 300 meters a second, don't yaw. Because you see here we're getting snapback or flight lag as it's called. And that means you're slowing down your speed. So whenever you see somebody turning and they're yawing, you're actually losing a lot of airspeed because of this. So the best thing to do is when you're going fast in atmospheres, think like a jet fighter. Into the bank, into the yank. And then just upstrafe and you keep your speed as you're turning around. But a lot of people will cut their speed, so say for example somebody flies past you, you instantly do this, right? Now I've gone from 300 meters a second to 80 meters a second, I'm dead. Because I've literally lost all my airspeed. And this is going to be even more potent when master modes come in and you can't actually slow down by backstrafing so hard. They might have to put an air brake in or whatever, right? There's Tirada! Tirada, can I have the Star Runner? I want to test the Star Runner. So you have to basically enhance your flight a little bit more by incorporating the roll and pitch movement. And this will massively keep your airspeed up. And it also allows you to play more defensively. So again, if instead of just turning round like this on somebody, what to do is create an arch. So you go up into a half barrel roll and create your arch and come through it. And what this does is actually naturally deflects rounds. Obviously you're going to get a bit of a G-lock into it, but these are also situations that you can use to get round. You think all the Vanguards are the free? Well, see if the Hoplite's different, because definitely, no joke, the Harbinger feels super heavy compared to the Hoplite. It might just be a placebo effect, but... or they've done a tweak to it recently. But me and Fresh were flying around and it didn't feel as smooth as the Hoplite did when we were flying the Harb. Oh, you're welcome, Diddy. And again, you can incorporate, so say for example somebody's missiling at you. By the way, here's a cool thing to learn, right? Especially for the future. I'm going to teach you guys about IR heating, right? Do you think they re-added mass? Have you equipped your launchers yet? No, you had 2 less launchers. Maybe it was the... yeah, because literally it would be lesser armament, right? So here's an education in IR placement. So you can see right now here, this is our IR, 5,400, and we've got the ability of heat, which would be from countermeasures as the second number. Now, if anybody doesn't know this, the closer you get to the surface, the hotter you can actually blanket your ship out. So we're going up to 400, 500. You're looking at the secondary number, if I could actually show you it, 600. So as we get closer to the deck, your IR signature is masked or bonused by the ground level. And eventually down the line, I'm hoping that temperature might cool you down and do all these other cool things, right? But right now you can IR mask. So when somebody is firing missiles at you, IR particularly, I'm at 5,400 IR, and I've got a 1,600 bonus because I'm on the deck right now. So if I actually incorporate a long circle turn, 2 3 kilometer push, and afterburner, Whilst the missile's chasing at me, I don't need to use as many flares for the future because I would be masking my signature because of the ground. Now the thing is, this is where CIG have it fucked up, where this should also be giving me bonus to cross-section. Because you've got to remember that literally as I'm flying around here, if you're firing a cross-section missile, I should be masked by the size of the fucking planet or moon that I'm flying around in. It's not like in Top Gun where there's like, oh, your targeting gets affected. No, it's just the missile struggles to fucking see the difference between you and the ground at these heights. Obviously, if you're in modern day, you're not flying at fucking 600 meters a second off the ground. EM is completely masked in there, even Vanguard. That's pretty cool, yeah. But again, it needs to be more set up that way. I'm all for these like defense mechanisms. But the other thing that drives me nuts is, see, when I afterburner, my EM goes up, my IR doesn't. So this is a thing where IRs would be so good in this game using Fox 2, because if somebody like me is hard banking like this with afterburner, my IR signature should be through the roof right now, making heat seekers chase after me. That's how it should be, but when you afterburner, your EM goes up, which makes no sense. Because your IR should be outdoing it, right? So you could use this as an advantage. As I'm moving faster and I'm basically closer to the ground using afterburner, cross section would be masked, EM would be whatever, right? Because it's not like, unless the ground was full of fucking iron or something like that, you would be creating a little bit more of a fucking input or output, sorry. But again, using height around objects like this should be a way to mask targeting systems. It's the same when somebody goes behind a fucking mountain, you shouldn't be able to target them. If somebody goes behind an asteroid, you shouldn't be able to target them. This whole ability to see through things is super annoying. And the funny thing is, we used to have it where objects actually helped you target mask. So as we're cruising around, again, we're going absolutely bonkers speed, nothing like you could do in modern day, because we are well over Mach 1 doing a push at like 50 feet off the deck. But when we go around here, for example, my cross section should be going through the fucking roof right now, where missiles are like the advantage of it, or decreasing my cross section because the missile wouldn't be able to track or to tell the difference whilst you're going around. But CIG's missiles go round it and go, oh, still right behind you, because all this stuff above is actually fake. You don't get actual real IR, you don't get real cross-section, you don't get real EM. This is why me and the guys always just say Fox free, because there's no difference in missile types right now. IR missiles don't chase fucking IR. All the missiles do the exact same thing, by the way. There is no difference in the missile, it's just what you have above or what they're looking for. Like when you fire a cross-section missile, and if you were to go behind a big ship, it would hit the big ship instead of you. It doesn't, it follows you in. When you're right beside a, say for example you're a fighter and you're right beside a hammerhead, if somebody fires a cross-section at you and you don't flare off, it doesn't go to the hammerhead, it goes for you. That's not how cross-sections work in real life. It would go for the biggest target. Same with IR. They would instantly change target because these missiles don't think for themselves. Only like Fox 3s and above do. Well, Fox 3 is technically just that. All we have is fire and forget. It's so sad. I would love a much more different change, to be honest. No, they don't target the engine. They don't target engines. In real life they do, yeah. They go for the heat. That's why flares, you flare when you go into the merge, because heat seekers can be fired so much closer. So a Fox 2, which would be your sidewinders basically, can be fired super, super close. So whenever you see pilots go into a merge, they're constantly flaring because they know that somebody's going to fire a missile that chases after heat. And that's why you have long ranges that go for different systems between different radars. Alright, Oran. I need to try them out then. When I'm powering off ships with distortions, their IR spikes because I shut their coolers off and I send an IR missile, it would connect almost every time. Yeah. But again, that's not what... Every missile in this game is technically a Fox free, which is fire and forget. You get a tone, you fire it, you forget about the missile. You don't need to keep the lock, you don't need to keep your radar on it. It literally has its own system. The difference is IR missiles go after IR status, cross-section goes after cross-section, and all the radars are broken, Karma. And then it goes after EM. Now the difference is, cross-section doesn't go up or down depending on what situation you are. It stays as a fixed number. And it's the same with IR, where it goes up and it goes down, but the missile doesn't care about that. If you are low IR and you're beside a big IR ship, it still goes for you. That's not how IR works. That's not how cross-section works. That would only be a missile like for EM that is particularly targeting on a certain thing, but even then, right beside a bigger ship would fuck it up. Because when they're moving at high speed, they don't have the ability to go, oh fuck, this is the exact target I was actually going for. They're like, this looks more like it, you know? And CIG don't have that. IR missiles in Star Citizen do not go for your engines. You actually have to target subsystems. Which means I can fire an EM at your engine the same as I can fire a cross-section and an IR. That's not how they work. An IR should go after your heat, which is generated from your thrust. So that's how it should be targeting your engines. And EM should be going for whatever component's producing the highest EM. Cross-section should be going for the ship, but if you mask it off another thing, cross-section should forget about you completely. If CIG did this, this means that mixed loadouts would be an amazing thing. And it also means that you could kill your own teammates because you're fucking just blanket firing missiles just because you've got tone. And this would bring balance to missiles. That means you can make missiles more destructive, you can make countermeasures better, but you have a risk where, for example, if I'm in an arrow and I'm beside your friend in a vanguard, and you're in a miss and you're just going with fucking missiles, you're going to kill your teammate. Because I'm right beside them. That's where missiles then are only used for certain situations instead of this fucking, I can't play the game, I'm just going to keep pelting missiles at you till you run out of countermeasures. There is no gameplay loop with it, and CIG can sort this like that. But they don't. They make it a shitty gameplay loop that nobody likes. Only the people who fucking care about missiles one by one and don't even practice gunplay like missiles. And it's just so bad. You'll never be able to have 20 versus 20 because everyone will just fire all missiles at one person and you'll be all in dogfights and they'll just still track all the way through, you know? It's so sad. Hopefully they'll see the sense in it. Because a lot of people, even guys in Shadow Moses, want DCS World missiles. And it would just make the game so much better. Make it a good system. Make it easily countable or countered for people, but you can't spam it. There you go. Because a missile should literally be the first thing you launch or the final thing you launch, not in between the fight. And also more skill in the tone. Like there should be no reason that you just literally look around and you fire, right? Yeah, there's no skill to missiles. It's literally fire and forget. That's why they're a Fox free. You literally get tone, you fire on your target, that's it. Now that works if you're doing long range missile strikes in like a game like DCS World or something. But in reality, it makes very bad gameplay loop when you can do it 1,000 meters from somebody. It would never be used like that. Nice free shield generators and atmosphere should eat EMs all day. Yeah, again, the missile system is super stupid. Like, here's the craziest thing. If you go beside an 890, right? If I'm in an arrow beside an 890, you will never be able to target me. You'll never be able to fire a missile at me. You'll never be able to fucking start shooting your guns at me because you can only target the 890. It's the only ship in the game that masks you. But when I'm in a light fighter beside like a Connie and stuff, easy shit. The Connie, you would fire at me in the arrow and the Connie just fucking is a nothing to these missiles. And it's so sad that there's only one ship that actually does it correctly, which is the 890, our biggest ship. CIG need to bring that sort of tech that's working in the 890 all the way into other things. You don't need to make it as extreme, but if I'm heading in a formation with a Connie and an arrow, the arrow should be the last thing you detect, not me fucking 5-6 kilometers away. Yeah, exactly, Puppeteer. It doesn't need to be DCS World level. It doesn't need to be DCS World level. It just needs to be where it's got good gameplay, you know? It was in a patch when they were induced masking and then they broke it. Yeah, exactly. Just like with the countermeasure system. You know that the Scorpius has RSI Constellation missile launchers, Tombrino? That's how much this game is copy and paste, by the way. Where literally CIG just rip components off a ship and ram it into the model. They don't actually build a proper system for it. And that's why your big ships like Connie's have Gladius countermeasure systems attached to it. Because they can't be bothered or don't have the time, to give them credit, to actually make a countermeasure system. But another team will do it for Hercules though. So why, if you're so good at copy and pasting, why can't you take the Hercules countermeasure system and put it on a Connie, for example, or a Redeemer? It's bonkers that for nearly 2 years we've had such a bad system. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know why you can't just take it off them. Even the Corsair countermeasure system's so bad. But then you've got Gladiator, the fighter that has the ability to deploy more launchers, you know? The Arrow's an awesome fighter, but got this little details? What do you mean little details? Oh, yeah. This is how all 4 consoles should always be at the start. It's the most logical one for anyone that's using it. Stealth status with your power management, targeting with your shields. So when you're focused on your target, you're also able to see your shields in the, your ocular, what's it called? Vision, your blah blah blah. The one, vision where we see off at the side here. I can't remember what it's called. Arrow actually stronger than the Gladius against ballistic fire, weaker against energy fire, the more you know. Again, the Arrow is one of these ships where even with one shield, you have the ability to play a lot differently. Like I see a lot of people fly Arrow, and the moment their shield drops, they instantly go like 10 kilometers away. You don't really need to. There's been many fights where myself and Fresh, literally the moment my shield goes down, I just circle the fight low to the deck at like 3k, get my shields back and engage. By then they've changed target. I like the rush of the Arrow. I know that like, the Gladius is a lot more favorable for people, but for me, the Arrow's rush is the best, you know? Generally, when you fly a ship that only has one shield, you learn a little bit more about survival than anything that's got 2 shields. Because again, when you've got 2 shields, the first shield that goes down regens because of the second one, which is stupid. It was not meant to do that. Arrow shits on the guy? Nah. I've got a guy in my organization, DJ, that literally fucking shits on arrows all day long in his Gladius. It just depends on who you're fighting, what their flight style is, stuff like that. There is no meta ship. There's a collection of meta ships that you can use, but again, we've got video proof of literally myself, Fresh, Puppeteer, in space. Sorry, in Hurston, low atmosphere with 3 sabers versus nearly a 10-man group, and we killed every single fucking one of them. They got absolutely slaughtered by 3 sabers because they don't realize that the saber has so much positional movement in hard atmosphere. It's shit in space, but saber is god tier in hard atmosphere. Because the arrow, the gladius, can't do its tricord wiggly bullshit in hard atmosphere, and the saber is so fast that it will catch you when you try to run. Even a Cartual struggles against the saber in hard atmosphere because it has so much frontal damage. And when you can't wiggle and get around these things, you get absolutely fucking wrecked. And hopefully, again, that's where Master Modes will change these things. Because instead of fucking nose tanking each other, you know, that's it. Oh, dude, in space, the saber is dreadful. I shit on crude Connies and Vanguards in my Mantis. I would love to see that. I'm not saying that you can't. There's many times where you can kill, like, fully crude fucking anything. Because the guys have no use, but obviously the Mantis doesn't exactly have the best DPS, you know. Ballistic Saber and Hard Atmosphere sounds fun. It's, again, you run out of ammo pretty fast, but it's horrible, like, how much damage you can output. Again, you've got to remember that the Saber has one of the most balanced HPs out of all ships. The thing is, it's a big pancake. And in space, pancakes are very easy to deal with. But in hard atmosphere, the Saber literally rips you apart. Yo, thank you very much to the tier 2 for 14 months. One more for the collection. Thank you, sir. How are you doing today, Chief? I was flying Hornet since 1991. Solid ship. 1991? Are you talking about the fucking F8? Or sorry, the F-18, sorry. The Hornet is a really good ship. The problem is, again, we're in a situation where until... Oh, Wing Commander, right. Until you get rid of the tricording, backstrafing, sphere fighting, medium ships and big ships are useless in this game. Does the Buck perform well in atmosphere? It is, but again, we're in the same situation. If you're up against a Gladius or an Arrow that knows how to Circle 1 or Circle 2 fight you, there's nothing you can do in that ship. Because you'll be using up all your resources to get around. However, if you do get around, the damage output on the Buccaneer is devastating. But watch you don't wake up in Skyrim when you crash into the ground. Hornet feels forgotten. A lot of ships are forgotten, dude. The Ghost is impressive, but really needs the stealth buff. Nah. A lot of ships just need a lot of work, sadly. Ghost would be a great one to use. Saber would be... Like, I can't wait to fly the Saber when it doesn't get shat on everywhere. Apart from one area. It shouldn't be just good in hard atmosphere. It should be, you know, semi-decent. It shouldn't get curb stomped. And there is an easy way for CIG to actually fix the Saber and the Hornet right now. Give it double the capacitor. That's how you fix these ships right now for the current state of this game. If the Saber had double the afterburner that it has just now, or double the size of afterburner, arrows wouldn't be able to get around it because it would just out fucking circle them. Same with the Hornet. That's the downfall of these ships. The moment that you don't have afterburner, they can't turn for shit. And again, CIG just don't even do this. Like, how can we fix these things, right? Well, let's just cook up a new flight system and stuff, which is amazing, but sometimes it doesn't mean. Yo, Jimmy Bats, thank you for the Prime, dude. Brand new Prime as well. Appreciate that. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? Welcome in, dude. They can't really balance the game if the servers aren't stable. Again, you gotta remember that CIG don't have the hiccups that we have when they're using their own stuff in the house, right? Most of the bugs are created by bad service. True. But when you actually are on a great server, you still have some of these issues, DJ Steve. Hit reg is still a problem even on a fresh server. If you're only 2 people on a server, you can still have bad hit reg. That's not server problems, that's a bug or networking that's causing it. So you can blame a lot on the servers, that's true. But there are a lot of things in this game that are just wrecked. Network stability, right, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Also, Karma, thank you for the follow. That would be great. You need skill to use your afterburner. Well, again, we used to have this thing, it was the overheating, right? But CIG literally made it where it was so punishing for new players. New players. Alright, let's cruise, guys. Let's do a bit of flying, because again, I still want to fully go through the arrow at its maximum pace, because a few people have told me that the arrow is different in atmosphere, for better or worse, and I always feel that, you know, we'll see, what was this? Is this the one that was here it is. I heard this earlier on, number 1 again. Right, we're gonna try and put a wee test for it. I still think this thing black time. High atmosphere? No. Just Daymar high speed. Because I kind of feel like they've actually improved the arrow. It's definitely got the ability to like shift weight. I can't put on it like how it does it, but a bit hard on that one. Yeah, I think they have done some work on the G's. You're blacking out a little bit sooner than you would do in the previous patches. Like, it's been, ever since they reverted the G-forces, it's been a little, like, again, I would do some of these turns and it wouldn't, like, lock it down as much as it does. What's the song Jack was wearing? Oh, that's not it. Yeah. Let me see. I think it's the atmosphere acting in the ship more. You think? Maybe a little fucking sneaky control surfaces added in already? It definitely feels like I black out more. And the weight turn as well. Like, we'll do this. The shifting weight is really nice just now. And holding that speed. Still 200, right? And the snapback is lovely. Need to see what it's like in combat though, you know? Notice that when doing PvP, you're talking about the blackout, you're talking about how smooth some of the turns can be by shifting weight. And it's windmilling really nicely. Like, I don't even need to afterburner to keep this up. Blackouts only? Alright. Yeah, I definitely feel... Even in the Vanguard when I was in Tumbarino, it felt different. Downs. There's nobody to shoot down, dude. This is why we need live. You are crazy in German, absolutely crazy. We change this up. I need. I'm here with my best friend. No. Here. Where the hell is it? Am I going mad? Ah, there it is. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can do. It's gonna be interesting. Oh no, don't bug up, please. Oh god. Get rid of it! God damn it, it's locked up. There we go. Now we'll do this. god. The fucking train just changed. Yeah, feeling smooth. Feeling very, very smooth. And that thing's super annoying. Please get rid of this bug. There we go. Anvil arrow. We've been targeted. Maybe the NPC that targeted us though. They're going supersonic. Box free. Holy fucking hell, what the hell? Well, the thing is, that's still flying now. Ooh, wait. Oh god, it's fighting back.
Target destroyed.
That was quite good, actually. That was a lot of fun. I need water, though. You guys just having a conversation? He's saying he's a sub in global? What? Yeah, sub won't save you, if that's what people think. It's gone now? Ah. Yeah. Subs don't save you guys. A viewer, follow, sub, even if you sent me £1,000,000, it wouldn't save you. I'm not one of these content creators that promise you every safety, whatever. Only feedbacks? Nah, I'm not even into that shit. Hey, Nixie. You think she's flying in space? Nice, nice.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
Alright, let's miss all the chat. Sorry guys, I was completely zoned out there. Just cruising around. Let's see where we got here. Where we got. So you talk about joysticks, Verpals. Yeah, a lot of people have problems with Verpals, have a lot of problems with VKB. I think you're just lucky if you actually get off the line, you know? Mike loves feedbacks. Interesting. Why kill the guy? Anyway, guys, my timer's up. I'm gonna go and get some fucking dinner. But I appreciate all the love today. I'm just gonna nestle this bad boy down here because I can't be bothered. We're getting a patch tonight anyway, so we'll leave it there. I haven't seen. Do exclamation mark Luna, Dobran. Exclamation mark Luna, please. You don't wanna? Alright. Luna passed away in October last year, dude. She had a tumor on her bladder, and she literally died within like 2-3 weeks after diagnosed and stuff like that. And the annoying thing is I had COVID 2 weeks beforehand, so her last like 3 weeks on this planet were shit, sadly. Because I couldn't take her out for walks and stuff. I could let her outside and into the back field and stuff, but yeah, her last... We have a forest that's near the house, and we now call it the Luna Forest because it was the last place that she got to go for a walk before thing. That's cool, dog. However, because of the community, come here. Come here. Come here. You've obviously not seen this one either. Nova, not you. You're too big. Come here. This is 7 months Nix, who's actually the community dog, or the community helped me get him. And this is Nova's companion now, who is a 7-month Alaskan Shepherd. And he is an absolute monster. Isn't that right, Novi? There's Novi behind. Hey, Novi. Yes? Are you wanting up? Are you knowing that we're going out? Eh? So yeah, Nix was a community goal. Because after Luna passed away, I was literally funds completely empty. And Nova went into a sort of depression point where he likes companions. Here's Nova as well. He said, "No, you gotta let Nova have attention, you little sneaky pup." And then we had like a community thing for naming Nyx, and obviously Nyx is Latin, Nix, Latin for snow, which sort of matches his color. And yeah. So sadly, yeah, we lost Luna in October, and that's been very hard actually. We were also doing a challenge where I was doing 185 days in a row of streaming Star Citizen without a break, and we did it with COVID. We had to do it whilst losing Luna as well. So yeah, it was a bit of a ball like, but the community were amazing, and Nyx obviously is now 7 months, coming up for 8. So yeah. He is a monster, yeah, he's huge. He's like, no joke, by the end of this month, he'll be bigger than Nova. He won't be as heavy as Nova, because obviously that takes time with dogs. But he will be, definitely height-wise, and paws. His paws are way bigger than Nova's now already, so. Yeah. Let's have a look. But yeah, if you do ! Luna, it tells you, I'll do it for you, dude. Don't run. So, because we like to keep Luna's details here. So there she was. The Twitter post, we have like the final picture of her. And she looked really, really skinny. You know. But, yeah, sadly that was the last photo of her we have of poor little mite. Nasty stuff, but again, there's nothing I could do about it. You could spend all the money in the world and it wouldn't have fixed it. It was just an instant thing, you know. She didn't eat. So we still need to get an emote for Nyx created, because obviously we have the wonderful still on the channel, the Luna one, there she is. And we still have the Nova one. But we need to get a Nyx one made, but I'm waiting to try and get in touch with the person. Isn't that right? Yeah. So my Nova and Luna are good. My Luna also had cancer, but it was removed as well. And had to take her uterus. It was, yeah. It sucks when it happens, but she went down fighting. She was an absolute star. She had to have double injections because she wouldn't fucking die, which is a dreadful thing to watch if you're ever dealing with putting down animals and stuff like that, is having the dog sort of aware what's going on and you feel really guilty about it, but she was going to die nevertheless, so I kind of feel she went down as peacefully as we could make it for her. That's cool. There's been a few times where it's been like super hard, but again, it's mainly missing her at night and like going out on the walks and stuff like that, but yeah. Anyway guys, I'm going to send you on to somebody else. We're going to be back tomorrow. We've got a patch out tonight, which should hopefully stabilize things a little bit better. I don't think there's any release client or release idea. My best guess would be next Friday, which would be the 10th of March. The thing is though, we've got, like, it's probably the worst time for it to come out because obviously there's Diablo 4 the next week, which a lot of people will be playing, so. We'll see how it goes, we'll see. Who do we have able to send you on to? Who do I owe a raid? We've got Moist Noodle in DCS World. Or we've got Nerdy in Sons of the Forest. Nerdy Netty. Lovely lady. Friends of Size. Don't really have any of my regulars on Star Citizen. I'm going through some of the things in here. We all raid to IBAN, but it's a Spanish channel, so unless you're fluent in Spanish, I don't think people are going to understand that one. Who to go to, Joe? Dilemma. Alright. Moist Noodle or Nerdy Netty? Let's let the 0 fuck or 1 fuck coin. Let's go with Noodle on 0 fucks and Netty on 1 fuck. And that's 0. Moist Noodle it is. Moist Noodle it is. Let's send you over to him. He's playing DCS World just now. The coin has spoken. Oh, it's actually not his chair either. Alright. Zedaliah! Is he coming back? Fuck it, we'll just raid. Just raid. Because I need food desperately. I've only been on liquid food. I think, yeah, it's like Puppeteer. Puppeteer's addicted to DCS World and all that jazz. Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for the support today. Thank you very much to Senalaya for completing the goal. We'll get that sound system set up. Thank you to Miss Cell for buying a leveler laser thing. That'll be great fun. Appreciate that. And thank you again for all the subs, guys, today. All the bits, all that stuff. I appreciate you. I will see you tomorrow for the weekend. Again, it'll be just pretty much testing out some of the patch, and that's about it. Next, on the 17th, we've got D4 gameplay, and that's about it. Also, I think we're going to be doing some streams maybe with Salty Mike as well when live comes, because he was wanting to do some gunplay and all that jazz. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. Catch you later. If I don't get to see you, have a great weekend. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here, guys. Ondo, Diddy, Zaman, Diddy, thank you very much for the raid as well, dude. Dobran, thank you for your time. Michelle, pleasure as always. Theodis, Grin, everyone, Salty, take care, guys. That's not meant to be there.